What you know? What you know for sure? Uh, Played a little D&D this afternoon. It was kind of a short session though, so I think that means that we're supposed to play some Neverwinter Nights because we could have played D&D all day, and that didn't happen because somebody had to leave at 5. So I got dinner, watched some stuff, and now I'm back in the saddle again. So let's load this puppy up. Done fucked up AA Ron. So we're in this fire giant lair where presumably the red dragon Clouth. What? No, I had to have been further than this. Did I not save again? Alright, well. Apparently didn't save. So let's go get our Linu. Come on, Linu.
I can still feel my...
Yep, your death. We get it. We got it. And then I guess we could rest as well.
Tomato this thing.
Oh, am I still in Discord? That's... How is... Oh, someone in Discord must have their push to talk button as something they're typing with. Alright, well, we're out of there now. No, I didn't mean to cancel the rest. Re-rest. Sorry, there was some weird sounds were coming through the old Discord. I don't know if you were hearing them or not, but I was hearing them and they were distracting. So when we do D&D, the channel is push to talk so that we don't get too much noise coming through randomly. But I'm pretty sure that one of the dudes has his push to talk button bound to like shift or something, so that when he's typing and he hits shift, I get this little snip mid sound at his computer, and that's annoying. He should change that. Anyways, we're not in Discord anymore, so I won't be distracted by sounds, and if they were coming through, they won't be coming through anymore. So we found these ladies. I'm pretty sure that we ransacked this already. Yeah, we did. We found these prisoners in here, and they're like, oh no, you gotta take us with you. And I'm like, I don't know, it's gonna be real dangerous. And they're like, no, that's cool. But they turn into enemies. I don't know at what point they turn into enemies, because I just heard the noise last time, and then they came at me. Maybe the trigger is this doorway? Yeah. And then they come at me. And they call me a gullible fool, and then they die. And they die a horrible, miserable death. So, you know, who's laughing now, I say, to these Yantis. Me. No, I didn't open this chest. It's a good thing I thought to check it.
I'm all done.
Thought to chickity check it. Otherwise, we would have missed out on these things that we're just gonna sell. So anyway, oh shit, I'm going the wrong way. So where we left off, though apparently I didn't save right before then, is should be the area where we find the dragon, or the, you know what? I might have noticed another 2 deeper caves, like Link. So we're headed over here to go to the eastern fire giant area, which should eventually lead us to Clouth, the ancient red dragon. We did learn from one of the books that we can weaken him by putting a dead dragon in these orbs that he's consuming to extend his life. Oh, we also learned why he's collecting eggs is because He's consuming the essence of these younger dragons to sustain himself. That's his jam. That's his Jimmy Jam. We also learned that my soak 1 damage isn't as good as I thought it was. So we may consider looking for something else. In fact, the armor that I sold might be preferable to it. I think it had the same AC, but it had a couple of damage type resistances instead of a general +1 resistance. So it appears that my +1 resistance only helps me against +1 weapons, which a lot of enemies have better than at the moment. Let's do some more saving, because this might kill me or Linu. It got close to killing me, and if Linu had been closer to me, it would have killed her. Let's just sleep off that fire. God, I need a new helmet, or I need to find a better piece of armor that matches it. The cloak is nice though. It's real fancy. All right, so this is to the deeper. Oh, that I should have gone the other way. Oh no. Oh, this is King Scrod? Okay. Let's deal with this guy now. I'm coming for you, King Scrog. You're going diggity down. Linu's... What do you mean I'm unable to reach the target? I was just swinging at it. Our extra stuff just wore off. There we go. Nobody kills my Linu and lives to tell about it. I mean, many people kill Linu. Ritual book. Effective, absorb, warning if you displease the master. Okay. So it's just talking about the same. It's the same kind of journal we found earlier about if we put a dead dragon in the absorby thing, it will hurt Klauth. I don't. What is this? Ooh. All right. Let's go retrieve. Let's go retrieve dear Linu. Hey there, Buckaroo. Cheer up.
I can still...
You did okay. You did just fine. Oh, you know what? I usually like to pop this out so I can see it without checking over. Let's do that. Great. All right. That way, if anyone wants to say anything, I don't have to look over to check it out. All right, Linu, back into the action. All right, anything else of note around here? Doesn't look like it. This weird platform. Got some more chests and barrels. Oh, there's a door that I was totally just overlooking. That's fine. Some fancy scythe. Oh, there's Clouth. And then there's a deeper cave. Alright. So we got a few places to check out before we continue. Ooh, maybe we should give a save. Now that we killed the fire giant king. Oh, so many traps. Okay. Well, that's fine. Just everything's trapped, huh? With fire. No, it's fine. Just take a little nap. We'll be good. Nothing like the bowels of a fire giant lair to take a little nap. Alright, so we got some rocks in the way. So clearly we'll mistake an alternate route. Oh, we got some slads, eh? I'm no stranger to slads. Fight the summoned ones, because the summoned ones will go away if we kill the summoner. Alright, hold on just another. There you go. You made it. Proud of you. I don't need Slad's tongues. Why do I keep picking them up? Anything else interesting? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Onward. Oh, this doesn't connect? Oh, I was so sure it was going to connect. Alright, so we have a couple of deep caves. I want to check those rooms, though. Good old running back through the dungeon game. You know about the running through the dungeon game? So if Clouth is in here, I wonder if one of the other caves has the dragon essence extractor mechanism, or if that's going to be in the same spot where Clouth is. I guess time will tell. Oh. Some hellhounds, eh? And nothing to loot? Man, this wasn't worth it at all. Because these guys are worth no experience. Well, at least now we know. And knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe. Alright. Running through the dungeon part 2. Alright, I think I want to check out the deeper caves first. And I guess we'll just do it in the order that we encounter them. Trolls? Where'd you guys come from? I was just over here. No, it's fine. Just... Yep. Nailing it. Wait, no, we said we were going to positively reinforce Linu while she's alive. Good job, Linu. I know you're trying your best. And that's all anyone could ask of you. Right, nothing over here? No? Alright. Then let us go into this deep cave. What are you fighting? I can't see it. It's bad news. Invisible fire giant champions are bad news. Why aren't you resting? Thank you. Jeez. Like a stubborn child. I don't want to go to bed. Well, you have to, Linu, otherwise you won't have any of health back. Hey, there he is. He's got some weird textures, but at least we can see him. Yeah, I'm gonna need this extra defense for sure. Oh, maybe he had a spell on him? I don't know. He definitely looked odd. Alright. There's an awful lot of napping in this dungeon. We'll give a little save. And head down. A Slad cavern? What do you think we find in here? Probably just Slads, right?
Taste of my wrath. Perish as you should.
Alright. Oh, there's a Slad Lord. Where's the other hidden one? There he is.
Let the earth take you.
Alright. Let's go, Slad Lord. What's all this? Alright, you gonna give me more than a Slad tongue, or just gonna give me a Slad tongue? My ritual book number 3. But warning, if you use a dead dragon, Klauth will be unhappy with it. And then Double-bladed sword. Alright. Well, just a slide's tongue. Fair enough. Alright, so what's over here? Got a little platform and some fallen pillars. And then what's over here? Some more ritual looking stuff that I don't seem able to interact with. Okay, so just another opportunity for us to learn that you can encapsulate a dead dragon to do some harm to Klauth, making the fight easier. Okay, fair enough. Is there anything else over here? Nope, just looks like this door. So we'll check this one out. Do-do-do, do, do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, goodness. Oh, I didn't read what this place was called. I was too concerned with getting some more delicious water in me. Well, it looks like we got a bunch of Yuan-Tis. Alright, Yuan-Tis.
Let the earth take you.
And we have a blue dragon, eh? Alright, anything else of interest? We have a dragon orb pedestal. And we have a fountain. And we have to kill the dragon. What's this fountain got going on? A dragon sphere. And yet a fourth copy of the ritual book. Alright. So, we'll save, and then we need to take on this dragon. What are you doing here? Okay, at this point, I mean, he's an evil dragon, but, like, still. I still feel bad about it. Linu is apparently scared of the dragon. Where do you get this poison stuff? Blue dragons are supposed to have like a lightning breath. Not a whatever this is breath. Yeah, there we go. That's the lightning breath I was talking about. Ooh. Whoa. Ow. Maybe we could have just found some poison to feed it, since it didn't seem all too bright. Yeah, I thought that was gonna happen. Alright. So, I don't think I picked up any food. I didn't see any in here either. So, that being the case, maybe we sacrifice a little bit of strength for... Oh, where did I freaking put it? For some electrical resistance.
My pack is too heavy.
Ah, my pack is
It's
too
difficult to
heavy.
carry.
Oh, we should switch on into our dragon shield as well. Okay. Let's try this again. He's not hostile yet, so we can take a nap near him. If I were him, I'd be suspicious, but whatever. Oh, I should have used my stuff before I attacked. Alright. Well, let's go. Let's try to rotate around. Linu. You're not gonna make it out of this. Yep. It's going a little better than last time. Not like a lot better though. Alright. So now we have a dead Durgan. Now we have a dead dragon sphere. And I guess we go get our elf again. I mean, why not?
I can still feel.
Yeah. Alright, so now that we have our dead dragon, we can go face Klauth and help him out. Help him to a little bit of a dead dragon sphere. And I know that that dragon suffered some stuff, but don't feel too bad about that dragon. Blue dragons are also evil dragons. It's not like it would have been a good guy. Would have been like the green dragon or the white dragon, who were just mean creatures. Alright. So nothing else going on. I don't recall how to actually give Klauth this dead dragon sphere, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. Alright, what do we got around? So far nothing. And we got a large, presumably trapped Do they all cast fireballs? No, but a lot of them do. Linu, you've taken a lot of damage. You know? So let's undo a little bit of that. At the cost of some time. And then we'll go through this last door, eat another trap, maybe eat another fireball, I don't know. Yeah, we definitely ate another fireball. We triggered some traps. Alright, so there's Klauth. Is there a way to give him the orb? Doesn't look like it. So, presumably, some sort of dialogue will do it. What's up, Klauth?
So, at last you have come. I assume my fire giant servants are dead. No matter. They are of little consequence to me. I can find other servants. Perhaps even you will serve.
Maybe.
Come closer. I will not harm you. These last days of the eons of my life pass slowly now, and I would speak with you to break the monotony.
Alright, well, how do you know who I am? I am as old as time itself. The infinite wisdom of eternity is mine to command. Your name and your deeds are known to me, Reln Genriel, and I shall remember them long after history has forgotten you. And who are you? I am Klauth, worm of the north, oldest of the dragons, greatest of the mortal creatures who walk the realms. My power and knowledge know no bounds. Okay, well then I would like to ask you. I am Klauth, the ancient worm. I know much that is hidden. I even know you seek the words of power, remnants of the creator race, so you can save the city you call Neverwinter. Ask your question, Reln Genriel, and I shall answer it if it pleases me. Okay, well then, what about the word of power? Ancient, fashioned by the creator race. When even I was young, the power of the words is great. Once I even thought their magic could sustain me, though I know better now. The magic of the words is not the sort I need to prolong my life, and so the word of power sits in my hoard, as meaningless as all the other material treasures I have collected over eons of time. I know you desire the word, Reln Genriel, and it is of no use to me, so I will give it to you in trade. What kind of trade? There is only one thing I desire, and it is to prolong my life. I perform dark rituals to feed my essence, and for these rituals I need the eggs of other dragons. Bring me these treasures, and I will give you the word of power. I'll think about your offer. I won't take you up on it, because you're horrible. What about the creator race? This land was not always ice and snow. Once it was steaming jungle, ruled over by a race of powerful, ruthless lizard men, who forced the lesser creatures, all of you humans, dwarves, and elves, to serve them as slaves. But the land changed, the world grew cold, the old ones died out and became a forgotten legend in the mists of time. Now all that remains is the legacy of their glory, the words of power. Alright, what about the cult? Malgrim and his cult are nothing, a single drop of water in the ocean of history. He dreams of greatness, of the legacy of the creator race, and claiming the words of power, but they are the dreams of a fool. His people came to me seeking the word of power, but I sent them away. Malgrim is blamed with ambition, consumed by an insane lust for power. I will not deal with madman. I have too much to lose. What do you mean? My continued existence is my only concern. Malgrim and his followers could not recognize my grandeur. All the same, they possess just enough power to be a threat to me. That is why I sent them away. I have an essence sphere. Ah, an essence sphere with the soul of a full-grown dragon already trapped within for me to feast. Give it to me, Reln. I shall reward you the mountain of gold for my vast hoard. Yeah, here, take the orb. Betrayal.
The essence of a dead dragon. Now you will die.
I don't think I will. Oh, I should have switched out of my electrical necklace. Oh.
In the name of Sandy Moonbow!
I shall avenge you, Linu, as I've done countless times before. You a chump, Klauth. Fireable, a key. Oh, and now we have some sweet chests. What did he do to me? Spell resistance decreased. Well, okay then. We'll go ahead and save now that we've defeated Klauth, the mighty red dragon.
My pack is too heavy.
Oh, right.
It's difficult to carry.
Where's my strength necklace? There we go. Ooh, more gold. Some red dragon armor. Don't mind if I do. And then, what do we have in here? The Word of Power. And a longsword.
You have done well to find the second word. Its power draws my spell, so that my projection may speak to you in this vision. There is much you must know.
Alright, well then, what do you have to say?
Morgrim is nothing but a fool. He does not truly understand what he seeks. The words are ancient beyond imagination. They contain power he cannot fathom.
Okay.
I, Hadraline of the work slaves, was there at the beginning when the world was hot and this land was jungle where the old ones ruled.
Word slaves?
The hidden power of the words Morgrim seeks had to be bound in the flesh of the word slaves. We were unwilling guardians, our souls tied to the ancient magic of the old ones.
Okay.
When the world was hot, we word slaves suffered for the empire of the old ones. The old ones are my people. An ancient race of lizard folk who ruled the north before the dawn of time. We were old when even the elves were young. We were the first. We were the creator race.
Okay.
But we were also a race of unbridled cruelty. The strong ruled and the weak suffered. And we word slaves suffered most of all. Such was the way when the world was young and hot. Once this winter land was a lush jungle. Vents from the earth blasted scorching steam into the sky, and the world was warm and fruitful. The old ones lived in this paradise, as did we word slaves.
Oh yeah, what happened?
The world grew cold, the jungles died, frost masters could not stop the change. They vanished from the world, consumed by the earth that had turned against them.
And how did you survive?
Then the old ones vanished. The power of their words remained.
Okay, yeah. You told me about that.
Many word slaves died when the endless winter came. But some learned to survive in the frozen waste, hiding from the lesser races who now hunted us.
Okay, and
To survive what the masters could not endure.
what happened to the words of
Over
power?
centuries, the magic of the words became dormant. Their power faded. And as we who were left behind grew strong, the bonds enslaving us were broken. We who had once been slaves scattered and hid the words so that we would be forever free of their legacy. Now, thousands of years have passed, and even we who hid the words no longer know where to find them.
You'd think you'd remember where you hid these words of power. Anyways, what's this got to do with Magram?
Seeks to unlock the dormant power of the words so that he may enslave again. Word slaves, humans, dwarves, elves. Morgrim would have all bow to him as master.
Well, we could be sarcastic.
Morgrim is already doomed. The words were meant to release ancient evil upon the land, to devastate those who survived the change the old ones could not. The plague was only the first of the evils the words will unleash.
Okay.
The world as you know it shall be no more if Morgrim succeeds.
Well, I mean, he can't.
This is the legacy of the creators.
I mean, he can't really, right? We already captured 2 of the words now. Although I have my misgivings about sending them to Neverwinter.
The words. No! It cannot be! Morag! Morag! She strikes at me! This cannot be! She attacks me through the words! No!
Okay, well, goodbye. Great. Let's go get Linu. I mean, she should be there for when we turn in Klaus' head to the gold dragon.
I can still.
Oh, speaking of, let's identify the stuff we found. Nurik, this is a much less convenient location for you. You know? What is this? Oh, it's just an always +5 shield? Well then. That seems good. Right? What's this now? Okay. Pretty cool, but I don't need it. Another cold iron blade. I already have one of those. But thank you. Ooh, +5 armor, huh? That seems real good. And it matches my cape pretty well, too. Doesn't match my helmet, though. And then Nature's Scythe. Apparently meant for killing humans. I guess we hang on to our spell shield. What's this do? Dragon shield. has a bunch of damage resistances. That seems pretty good. Maybe we hang on to that for a little bit. Wand of Stinking Cloud, eh? This glittering necklace has a sell price? I could have swore that this was going to end up being something else. I'm going to hang on to it for a bit, just in case. Maybe it's just the upgraded version of the one I had before. And this is just a red ring yet. Alright, get out of here. Get out of here. So many things. We have a bunch of friggin' journals that we don't need. Alright, some full plate +3, but my red dragon plate is just straight better than that one. This is my cold iron blade. See, now this no longer matches my stuff, so we could just... We were considering it for fashion purposes, but we don't need it. I guess I don't really need my +1 astral blade since I have the improved version of it. We'll consider that collected enough. There's nothing else interesting there. Potions, gems, spells, some booze. Oh, we got more potions of heal, huh? Those are going on the bar. I don't want to get rid of this. I need to store it somewhere for weight purposes. Great. You two. And you. Any of the other ones have room in them? You do. Let's put our dragon shield in here too. Okay. That seems good. Come, Linu. We must go talk to a gold dragon. So I didn't remember doing all that with Klauth, but I do remember getting this armor. So there's that. So that's kind of like remembering. Let's see what the gold dragon gives us for defeating Klauth. What up, Gorgatha?
I smell blood and something else. Something foul. You have the head of Klauth, the ancient red worm. Give it to me, that I might see the proof of his death with my own eyes.
Yeah, it was a pleasure. Here you go. Alright, the terror of Klauth has been ended. No longer will his minions raid my lair. The evil power of the ancient worm has been broken. Alright, so I gotta... You are bold. Okay. Alright, any more dragons? Alright. Well, thank you for all that stuff. I wonder if the Uthgar tribe care that I dealt with the dragon. So we got some sort of belt, and then we got a ring of protection +4. Which, you know, ain't too shabby. I'm not going to use it because I like my rings better. But still ain't too shabby. Anyway, got some experience. How close are we to leveling now? See, now we're pretty close. Oh, see, the Uthgard are in the first map, right? And this is the map that's the pain to go through, so we'll just port back. I don't know that they care at all. They didn't care when I defeated the Hill Giant lair. I think the only tribe that will care about things that I do is the tribe of the Elk that apparently have been recruited by Maugrim. So we're supposed to like talk them off the ledge, you know? A little wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend. And get them to give up their hostile ways. Well, probably not entirely. Let's see if they could use their hostile ways for the better of Neverwinter rather than the betterment of the cult. But I just want to make sure that this tribe doesn't care about what I've been up to.
I greet you, my child.
Alright, he doesn't have anything new to say. Well, at least the loop is closed on that area of the woods inn. Alright, Linu, I have a question for you.
Hey there, dear. What can I do for you?
Do you have more story to tell me? Alright, so there's a chance that the trigger is actually giving the words. So I guess I'll turn in that word of power. I was gonna hang on to it, because sometimes like things change too much after you turn in, so I wanted to wait. But
The city of Neverwinter, but now is not the time to dwell on past. Why didn't you say something?
It's literally the first
Snowdrop
thing.
is advancing on Neverwinter. At the very least, the loss of another word of power will strike a harsh blow to the plans of Mogul's cult, whatever they may be. The Lord's Alliance is grateful to those who provide a shining example in these dark times, and Neverwinter is generous to her champions. I have been authorized to grant a reward of 3,500 gold pieces to you for this task.
Yeah, that's fine. But listen, I ran into that lizard woman again.
Adrenaline? What did the lizard woman have to say this time?
She talked a really long time about her people.
I'm no history expert, but wouldn't that make her thousands of years old? I'm not sure whether I believe her, and I don't know what this has to do with Maugrim. But I intend to try and find out.
Okay.
Leave Hadrian to me. Maugrim and his crew are still skulking around the countryside, which means they must believe there's at least one more word still undiscovered. Find it before they do.
Okay.
I wish you luck in your mission. The very survival of Neverwinter may depend on it.
Yep, I know. Thank you. Alright, hold on. Let's get out our handy dandy build order. And what are we at? We're 14, so we're going into level 15. Alright, so this is another Champion of Torm level, which should mean the discipline and heal. Save 2. Alright, so another Champion of Torm. We want extra smiting and great cleave, apparently. Alright. Extra smiting. Great cleave. Alright. And I'm fine with 9 HP. I'll try not to get too hung up on rolling max hit points. Hey, Linu. Did you change your gear again?
Hey there, dear. What can I do for you?
Do you have more story to tell me, Linu? What do you think? I know now that we must work together to accomplish all of our quests. I told you that I overheard Sehanine Moonbow speaking with the head cleric of her order. The words that I heard would echo in my mind for the rest of my life. What? She told the elderly cleric that during her wandering through this world she had come upon a forest of breathtaking oak trees that grew in the middle of a range of volcanoes. While she stood in contemplation and admiration of the oak, one of the volcanoes erupted. The lava streamed down the mountain, burning its way through every form of life in its path. Oh, apparently I can start hitting on Linu at this point? Yeah, why not? I mean, we've probably grown close, right? Oh, that's a kind comment that could trap a woman's heart, but let's explore that later. Whatever you say. The lava reached the edge of the forest and destroyed every single tree. This saddened Sehanine, but as she prepared to move away, she noticed something very unusual. The seeds of the tree were floating on top of the lava. Floating? They didn't burn up. When the lava cooled, the seeds broke open, and small shoots came out of the shells to take root in the newly formed crust of the earth. Within weeks, the forest had renewed itself, and the oak trees stood tall, defiant of the surrounding volcanoes and their fiery destruction. That's amazing! Sehanine was so smitten with the majesty of those trees that she made her favorite weapon from one of the boughs. Sehanine left the forest, returning occasionally to enjoy the splendor of their beauty. One day, she returned to find that the trees had disappeared, not a single seed remained, which made her weep. Sehanine didn't know what had happened. She had been gone for several centuries, and there was no trace of the mighty volcanic oak trees left. This is my task, dear one. Sehanine thinks it's possible that one day an elf priestess will find a seed of the volcanic oak and bring it to Everesca to be a symbol of rebirth for the elven people. With this symbol, as the oak is reborn through fiery death, our people might be rekindled in spirit. Though we might face adversity, I must find this seed, though I know not where one might exist. That's all there is to tell. I shall defend your life with my own until the day that Neverwinter is safe again. Someday Fae may guide me to the seed. Don't worry, we'll find the seed, maybe. Alright, so let's find out. Chapter 3, Linu. If we've passed it already. Because, we do that a lot. No, okay, so it's in the new area. In fact, most of the things that we need are in the area we haven't gone to yet. We do have 2 of them, though. So we have Body Knocks and we have Grimgnaws. So, now that we've gotten Linu to open up, Linu, what are you doing? Come to the circle of friends.
Hey there, dear. What can
I think I'll do better on my own. Because
Hello.
we really
it is
want this
I,
guy.
Body Knock Glink.
What's up, man? Spymaster, aid in this cause. We should join up again.
Is there something you need?
Oh, hold on. I want to see
Is there
you.
something you need?
I want to see you level up. Wow, look how fancy your robe's got.
Is there something you need?
Yeah, we need to talk. I wouldn't mind knowing your thoughts on Erebeth's death and how you feel about it. Erebeth's betrayal, has caused me no amount of confusion. On the one hand, her actions appear irrational and illogical. She has vowed to destroy the city she spent her life protecting. But on the other hand, isn't it logical to assume a warrior will want to avenge the death of her lover? And what about Fenthic's death, which caused the whole mess? His execution made no sense. He was not an enemy of the city, and had he lived, he would have done everything in his power to help Neverwinter, to make up for what he had done. What purpose is there in killing a man who is only going to be your ally in the future? Such irrational behavior is difficult for me to understand. Well, sometimes people let their emotions do the talking, you know? In Lantan, we bow to the laws of region and logic. Emotion can never be truly factored in out of any decision, but we do our best to look at the facts with a dispassionate eye before taking action. I suppose that in a sense we are quite different from many of the other cultures in Faerun. We will have to familiarize ourselves with these strange lands if we hope to integrate Lantan into mainland society. Lantan is an island. By geography, we are isolated from the rest of the world. Over the centuries, this has led to an insular culture, particularly among my people, the gnomes. We consider ourselves safely removed from the troubles of the mainland. We have been fascinated observers of the history of Faerun, as benefits our analytical mind. Oh, as befits, not benefits, sorry. We chose not to be active participants in events. Recently, however, our culture has embarked upon a radical journey of change, a revolutionary shift in our entire belief system. Soon, perhaps even in my own lifetime, Lantan will become an important part of the life in the realms. We are thinkers, inventors, and academics, not soldiers. We plan to bring our culture and beliefs to Faerun through peaceful means, though we are proceeding in a rational and logical fashion. Before we attempt to introduce ourselves to the existing order, we must study and analyze the current political and cultural realities in an organized and thorough fashion. Could you expect anything else given our nature? As you can imagine, a revolution of this magnitude must be precipitated by an astonishing event. Without significant catalyst, there cannot be significant reaction. In our case, the catalyst is a single, wondrous event. The day the god Gond Wonderbringer washed up on the shores of Lantan in mortal form. You have not heard of the Time of Troubles? I did hear about the Time of Troubles, actually. The Time of Troubles is, there's a period of time in the Legend of Driss series, and it might have been spoken about in the other novels, like the Elminster series and the, what is it? The Clerical Quintet is the other one. The Time of Troubles was a time when, like, all magic was just gone. So, like, things didn't function that were magical tools. Magic went awry. Like, you tried to do a thing and the opposite thing would happen. It was very difficult. And it had an impact on the gods as well, so that no one was hearing from their gods during the Time of Troubles. So that's what he's talking about. Apparently, according to this game, it's because they were in mortal form. I would share the tale with you, but the story of Gond Wonderbringer's time is a long one. Man, all your stories are long ones. Alright, we'll talk about it later. Like right now. Quite interested. I suppose we could spare a few minutes from our quest to speak of Gond's arrival. I wouldn't have asked if I didn't want to hear it. That's kind of true. Gond Wonderbringer appeared on the shores during the Time of Trouble. During those years, Ao, the overfather of the guards, decreed they must walk among us mortals. Wonderbringer chose to take the form of a gnome. Given the obvious advantages of my race, it was the form that he washed upon the shores. As you can imagine, people were skeptical of Gond's claim, but the Wonderbringer's clerics confirmed his identity. Go on. During this time, there was great strife among the suddenly mortal gods. Bane, Baal, Merkel slew each other, battling over the portfolio of death. Joaquin, not to be confused with the Phoenix, goddess of wealth and commerce, vanished and has never returned, but Gond chose not to become involved in the machinations and power struggles of the other deities. He dwelt peacefully among the people of my island home, sharing his wisdom and knowledge with us. Perhaps the most well-known gift he shared with us is the secret of making smoke powder. Smoke powder is useful but dangerous, though it resembles nothing more than the coarse black sand. When lit, smoke powder will explode with a blast of surprising force. Smoke powder is a remarkable tool with many uses, but it can be quite destructive in the wrong hands. This is why even among the Lantanese, the secrets of smoke powder are known only to a precious few. But even though smoke powder is God's most well-known gift to my people, it was not the most important piece of knowledge he shared with us. We have a tradition of isolating from the politics and events, but God changed all that. He warned us of a time was coming when we must become involved in the affairs of the mainland. A time was coming in which we could not afford to remain dispassionate and neutral. He would not say when this time was or what the circumstances would be of the momentous event, but when a God tells you to go forth into the rest of the world, you would be wise to listen. Given the analytical nature of our society, you could not expect we would suddenly integrate ourselves with the rest of Faerun without careful study and research of what we were told about to take. Suddenly, with the discoveries and accounts of those who had left our island on journeys of exploration became infinitely more important as a tool to teach us of the society and culture we knew we would have to soon be interacting with. Now, by law, all who leave Lantan must first visit the clerics of Gond to obtain divine guidance. And what did you get? The usual go with Gond, that kind of thing. Pretty much what you expect. Are you lying? It's personal and private. Nothing to do with our work. Maybe we'll talk about it later.
Is there something you need?
Like now? Probably shouldn't tell you, but we're friends. I'm about to reveal a secret. I mean, not to spread it around. As you know, I left Lantan on a journey of discovery. What you might not have known is that my journey is also a holy pilgrimage in the service of Gond. I have been charged with a task. What task? Wherever one of my people embarks upon a sojourn to the mainland, the clerics of Gond pray for a vision of what new and previously unseen wonder the traveler is to seek on his journey. Normal size group, a monster only known after consulting the texts in the great library did the priest understand the vision of a dragon. You have to bring back a dragon? No, that'd be ridiculous. Instead, just a dragon scale. However, tainted by smells, forces, with experiments. So you want to find a scale? Yeah, I mean, if you get a chance. Fear not. Alright. I have the dragon scale, man. Alright. Thank you. You're real kind. No, the only would be to stay with you until our mission is done. Okay, but
Is there something you need?
I think we need to part ways. Alright. Now we got Charisma +4. And still Regeneration 1. What does that put our Charisma at? At 28? Oh man, we got all kinds of bonuses. Alright, Grimna.
Are burning on the horizon. Why am I not surprised to see you here to...
Yeah, it's good to see you too, man. Anyways, we should team up. And you should tell me some creepy story. Mixed feelings. She could not accept his death and drove her mad with grief and desire for revenge. As a member of my creepy monk cult, her reaction to an inevitable event seems rather childish. We must learn to accept death. Would she have felt better had her lover had his entrails removed by a hungry troll? Or had his limbs ripped from their sockets by an angry giant? I mean, probably a little bit, yeah, because that wouldn't feel like unjust necessarily. would have been less angry had a slow-acting poison drawn him into a sleep. Death is death. My order seeks to help the world understand this. It seemed foolish to me, but the results are pleasing. She has brought war to the north. Thousands will die painful, shrieking deaths beneath the blades she has unleashed. The Silent Lord is eager to feast upon the table Erebeth has set for him. And while death gorges itself on the soldiers and civilians alike, I will be present to bear witness. That's a horrible thing to say. Just because I don't understand? Whatever, man. You don't know. As a monk of the Long Death, I was subjected to rituals and ceremonies that brought a true appreciation for what others fear in their ignorance: torture, pain, suffering, even death itself. These things are beautiful. I kill when I have to, but I don't think I'll see the beauty in it. You bring destruction wherever you go. Your motives may be good or evil, but that makes no difference. Death is forever by your side. The Silent Lord has placed his mark upon you. If I could share the experiences of my initiation, you might begin to glimpse some small hint of what death truly means, the only pure, absolute truth in an imperfect existence. But why don't you tell me about it? Maybe later? Alright, how about now? Before an initiate can be accepted in the order, they must first learn to appreciate the beauty of death. We must walk the cemeteries and graveyards in search of this beauty. We must live and dwell amongst the dead and dying. We must surround ourselves with that which others consider gruesome or macabre. For many, this is the easiest part of our training. I, myself, was already enraptured with the corpses on the battlefields. I already understood the perfect truth of their deaths. Go on. The next phase of our training is to understand the tools of the Silent Lord. Uses to prepare us for death: pain, suffering, sorrow, agony. We participate in the torture of victims. We witness the sweet release they achieve when they alas succumb to death. And then we subject ourselves to the same torments as our victims. We taste the pain and suffering as it burns away that part of us which clings to the mortal world. So, you guys torture each other? Only through experiencing such pain can we understand how it prepares us to kneel at the altar of the Silent Lord. Pain is of this world, but it can release us to the next. The Silent Lord claims many during the stage of initiation. Those whom he has chosen to yet serve him in this world, those who survive, continue their training. The next stage of our initiation, we must become true servants of the Silent Lord. We must murder 3 people: a rich old man, a poor young woman, and a newborn child. Why does it have to be those specific people? Because that sounds horrible, Grimnaw. You're a terrible, terrible person. By slaying a rich old man, a poor young woman, and a newborn babe, we learn that all of us are subjects to the Silent Lord. Male, female, young, old, rich, poor. Death has dominion over us all. Next, we must face the wheel, a simple test, but one which delivers more initiates into the hands of the Silent Lord than any other. The wheel teaches us that the Silent Lord chooses at his pleasure, not ours. We are subject to whims and chance. Death is random. The wheel is made of alternating white and black squares. If the pointer stops on a white square, we move on to the final initiation. If it stops on a black square, we are slain on the spot. Okay, so, not a great Hey, One World, how's it going? When I began the initiation, there were 6 of us seeking to enter the order. 2 died on the torture racks. 1 was captured after murdering a wealthy elderly merchant and hung. That left 3 of us to face the wheel. I alone survived the face of the final challenge. Pretty good. We tackled a red dragon a little bit ago, and I thought that maybe after I turned in Word 2 that I could start doing the quests for these guys. So, just getting caught up on the couple that I can turn in. What are you up to this fine Saturday? What was the final challenge? I'm not ready yet to share that with you. The Final challenge is necessary, that only if ever to wish. Okay. Well, maybe we'll talk about it later. Like, right now?
Something.
I have been waiting for guidance from the Silent Lord before I discuss this matter with you. Okay, but now you realize what a fool you are, okay? You are a tool of the Silent Lord. You enact his will upon this world, spreading death everywhere you go. The Silent Lord has brought us together for a reason. It's Canada Day. I don't know much about Canada Day. But, happy Canada Day, regardless. May your moose deeds be mighty and the roads overflow with maple syrup. You are here to aid me in this challenge, Realm. The very fact that you are here is proof the Silent Lord wants me to ask you for help in this task. What task? I must assassinate one of the Inner Circle's members. Only by delivering one of their number to the Silent Lord's hands am I worthy to join them. There is a catch. It is forbidden for one of my order to slay one of the Inner Circle unless we use a weapon blessed by the Inner Circle themselves. You forget, Realm, we do not fear death. The custom exists to ensure that when one of the Inner Circle is slain, it is by a monk who has proved worthy of the honor. When one of our order joins the Inner Circle, they must bless a weapon that may be used to deliver them to the Silent Lord. They then take the weapon and secret it away in a place of great danger. Finding one of these blessed weapons requires luck, skill, and fate. In fact, we believe only the guiding hand of the Silent Lord will deliver a blessed weapon into the possession of one of my order. So you want to find it? At first, I feared enlisting your aid would be sacrilegious. However, now I realize that you are a tool of the Silent Lord. You are here specifically to help me find one of these blessed weapons. The sacred weapons are all emblazoned with the symbol of my order, the outstretched hand of the Silent Lord reaching to claim us. Do not fear, Realm. As long as you seek the words of power, I shall serve you, and in serving you, I serve the will of the Silent Lord. This dagger, is that one of your things? I felt a faint aura emanating from the blade. Yes, this is one of the weapons. Alright, thanks, man. Beginning, I now have the ability and the right to deliver one of the to death. Yet the Inner Circle are among the most powerful of my order, and if I am to defeat one of them, I must become a master of all I have learned. Okay, so you're gonna hang out with me because you need to keep learning.
You need?
Yeah, level up. What do you look like? Oh, you got a new black robe.
Is there something?
Anyways, goodbye. I just think it's time that we split up, you know? Alright, so we have a new fancy this thing. Oh, which also gives immunity to level drain and some of that. Alright, groovy. Well, let's save after all that lengthy talking. So, who then wants... I have some other random things. Why? Why do I have rags in here? And then also, what does that star sapphire do? I don't... What did I do with it? Stuck it in a bag somewhere? So what the heck is this? So someone should be interested in the Shiro family? No one has mentioned being interested in a Shiro family. Alright, well, we'll figure it out. Unless one world just maybe wants to just shine some light on the significance of those items. Oh, we got an injured soldier.
Hello.
Alright, man. Listen. I got you.
Hello.
Doesn't look like there's anything of interest over there. Alright. What else we got going on? Oh, hey, Top Cop, you're back. How's it going? And Barazzi? I haven't seen you here before, but welcome in. I mean, I see your name scrolling along the bottom of my screen, so thanks for the follow. But welcome to the live action. Oh, I forgot to scoop up Linu again. Dang it. Ah well. Oh, dang. I'm just gonna take on the whole tribe.
Feel my fury!
Oh, alright. Well, welcome in. Listen here, Archer. Alright, well, I know she's not super helpful, but I miss my death-prone elf friend. No worries. No requirements on chatting. I just wanted to say hey and thanks. But I certainly understand playing a game. I'm in fact doing it now as well. Yep, I'm sorry I forgot about you, Linu. I didn't mean to. I got caught up in creepy Grimnaw's story and then was happy to hear the end of it. Not much point in wasting 400 gold when it's not that far of a walk. Alright, so what do we got going on here? Got another corpse, which is empty. Man, these elk tribe folk have been busy, huh? Another bag of holding. Don't mind if I do. They don't let you keep any of your stuff when you go into Hordes of the Underdark, right? They strip you of all your goodies. Alright, bunch of angry bears, eh?
Let the earth take you!
Some bolts of frostbite. Anything interesting on this tier? Another corpse. Great. What about over here? Doesn't look like it. No. Nothing. Nothing but a nice stroll in a dark wilderness. Maybe. I feel like you get to keep your stuff for Shadows of Undrentide. Because I think they tell it like it's a continuation, but I thought maybe they stripped you of it in the last one. But I guess we'll find out eventually. There's not going to be any of this elk tribe left to convince to join our side. Yep. Alright. And then there was a ramp down here. armor, apparently. Anything else of interest? No. Well, okay then. Oh, is that how it works? I could have swore that they talked about traveling to the Shadows of Undertide, but oh, do they? That's interesting. Well, maybe we'll make a new character for that. But I kind of wanted to take the one paladin through all the same story. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we'll be like a cousin or something, and we'll make a new character, but it'll be similar. Or maybe I don't care, and I'm just gonna do the same. We'll make that decision later.
Perish as you should.
Alright, what else we got around here? Some stones. Oh, some ogres. Alright. Some dead ogres.
Perish as you should.
Sanin Moonbow!
So we just got a cave. We got a... Oh, okay. So presumably one of the tomes. Okay. I can actually make one of the mage things because there's a... What, the ring... Is it the Ring of Regeneration? Requires you to cast... Melf's Acid Arrow, and I found a ring that lets me cast that. But I'd have to remember where to find a alchemy table I could use. That is correct. This is the story mode. Alright. Throw a save on it and head into the cave. Where, this cave has a door, eh? How fancy.
Dear, I'm getting to it.
It's alright, Linu. I can bash it open. You don't need to trouble yourself for little old me. Why do I have all this garbage going on now? Is it by any chance? Oh.
Let the earth
Enemies.
take you.
We'll check in a second. Yeah, I'm almost done. I've collected 2 words of power, so this is the last one you're tracking down, right? Because there's only 3 areas. I've done the other 2 areas. So the one with the mage dungeon that you get the snow globe out of, and then the one that ends in the fire giant lair and the red dragon. I've done both of those. I gave you a couple of breaks. I played a little WoW, and I played some D&D this afternoon. So, you know, those slowed it down a little bit. These ogres are a bunch of chumps. Ain't that right, Linu?
I'm all done here.
Yeah. I try to do something for a little bit daily. I don't always manage it. Like I didn't do anything yesterday. Hanging out with the lady, as it were.
All done here.
And then Thursday night, I had a bunch of work to do, so I was only on for like a couple hours. Yeah, no worries.
Let the earth take you.
It's not like you haven't seen it before. I hope you're busy with good stuff in real life and not bothersome stuff.
Perish as you should.
What is the deal with this cave? Is it just a random thing I get to loot? Is it gonna give me a companion item? Is it gonna be a quest I haven't picked up yet?
Take you.
Yeah, work. I hear ya. It's been a busy week at work for me as well. I probably should have done a little more even, but it's hard after putting in so many hours to feel motivated to do even more hours. I'm sure your friends appreciated you busting in last minute, after they were already dead. Some champion you are. Alright, how about we pick up this bag now? Great, copper necklaces.
All right, dear. I'm getting to
Don't
it.
worry about it.
I'm all done here.
Oh yeah, we my work is very like quarterly because that's our release schedule for updates. So at the end of every quarter, it's always a little crazy with whatever we're gonna be deploying. And then also we work on like a quarterly goal structure as well. So then there's usually that stuff to deal with. No, oh hey. You're a dude. Not a developer. I work for a software company though. I do like consultations on how people want to utilize the software. So I'll do some deep level training. We're small, so we wear a lot of hats. So I'll do those deep trainings. I also we have vendors that resell the product, so I'll do some focus groups with them about what we should be adding into the product next. I write those requirements for our development team, and then I usually also QA those items. And then, just to throw a little bit of tech writing into the mix, I usually will write the help resources for the new things that come out. Yeah, there's a little bit of business analysis there. It's they call us consultants, but we just do a bunch of crap because we're small, so we all just do a bunch of stuff. It's usually it's fun. I like to do a mixture of things. Don't want to get dragged down on the same thing every day, but sometimes it's busy. Spare me, mighty human warrior. Gazud grovels at your feet and begs for his worthless life. Why should I spare you? Give you gold, tell you where Voth be hiding. Then Gazud go... Voth is already dead, man. Go on, I guess. Get out of here. Oh yeah, working IT too. That's cool. It's it can be fun, right? It's hard when you're so small and the resources are spread so thin. There's usually not a lot of resources that know what you know, and they don't have a lot of opportunity to reinforce the information, even if you had time to teach them. So it gets to the point though where like I'll take days off, but I have to keep checking my email because if something real terrible goes wrong with an area of the system that I know that other people don't know as well, What are you gonna do? Just wait until you're back? Nah, you gotta make sure that things are alright. Which is nice because it makes you feel valued, but it's bad because you work more than you want to as well. Uncas? Who the hell is Uncas? I am Uncas, a shaman of the Uthgard Elk Tribe. Thank you for saving me. I have many curative powers that are at your disposal. In case, are you in need of healing? I mean, yeah, I could use some healing, sure. Oh, you're just done talking to me now? Well, fine then. I didn't want to hear more about your story anyway. Did I loot these sacks already? I felt like I only clicked on one sack. No, okay. I'm just forgetful. That's fine. What the heck? Oh, geez. Uncas is bringing the pain, huh? I got worried that maybe he got hurt, but no, he's just smashing face over here. Maybe. Come on.
Well met.
Okay, he got distracted by enemies. I understand, Uncas. Don't worry about it, man. What are you doing here? My people, the tribe of the Elk, were afflicted with a terrible plague that swept Neverwinter. My chief, Zokan, Thunderer, sent me to try and find a cure. Yeah, Linu does run off all the time. You are 100% right. You would think that her many deaths would have tempered her resolve to rush into a fight, but nope. Like some sort of goldfish who forgets the last event, she just rushes right back in. But I was captured by Gazud and his band of orc raiders. This was many weeks ago. I have not seen the light of day since. Is there some way I can repay you for rescuing me? Why would Gazud capture you? The Elk tribe is no ally of Luskan. At least it was not so when I left, but I have been gone a long time. I thought you said it was just a few weeks. That's alright. I know, it can feel like a long time when you're locked in an orc cell. But Zokan would never join with the evil of Luskan, unless maybe Luskan offered a cure for the plague that ravishes my people. Is that right? Yeah, okay. Fine. I'm down with your word choice. Perhaps in desperation, Zokan joined them to save the tribe. Maybe I could cure the tribe. You should speak to Zokan. If he has formed an alliance with Luskan, however, the Elk Warriors will attack you on sight. Take this feather token. When the guard at the Elk Tribe fort sees it on your person, he will know you come under a banner of peace. He will let you in to talk to Zokan, and you can avoid needless bloodshed. Also, full disclosure, I killed a bunch of you on the way over here. Just a whole bunch. They're all just exploded piles of blood and bone now. Just so you know. Uncas of the Uthgard Elk Tribe, owe you my life. Is there anything else I can do? No, man, you're good. You're good. Yeah, you'll find it. Just keep trying. Is a side quest in Barone as well? I thought he talked to everyone in Barone as well. Yeah, so I did that. Huh. Maybe I need to talk to people some more. Yeah. Tell me, because I've wandered around that town a bunch, so I would have to just do it all over again to find the person.
All right, dear. I'm getting to it. I'm all done here.
Just because I don't remember much of this game doesn't mean I haven't actually spoiled this for myself once upon a time. Takasi.
Excuse my Elvin.
Husher at the trading post. Well, see, I talked to that dude, though. Maybe I didn't do the right dialogue tree for it. That must be it. We'll go sort that out in a sec. What's in here? Another small room with trap chests. Yeah, and I feel like by the time I got to the trading post, I was a little bit of dialogue fatigued already because I had been talking to everyone in the town. You know, sometimes you talk to everyone in the town and then you're just sick of talking to everyone in town. All right, well, let's go deal with that before I forget yet again. Yeah, because I made my way around here and then kind of ended on the trading post, so I'm sure I was just sick of listening to NPC dialogue.
Hello there.
Alright. Can I ask you some questions? What do you mean? Expand my merchant empire. Searching for the words of power. But seriously, I'm afraid I don't know anything about that. You might want to speak with Lillian. Maybe you'll find her more helpful than I do. Oh, okay. What do you mean? When I heard there was an archaeologist nearby, I went to speak with her about a certain item I've been trying to track down. But she wasn't really interested. Said she only wanted items of historical significance and that she didn't have time to chase after trinkets. I even offered her a generous reward, but she seemed more interested in the wine bottle on the table than my story. Maybe I could help you. Maybe you could at that. You seem like a capable man. Tell you what, you help me out and I'll give you a little payment I was offering. What's the job? Collector of rare gems. The Star Sapphire. I'll give you 300 gold. Well, I have it right here. Maybe you got something fancier? Oh, I was hoping he'd give me some. I mean, he owns a store. Why didn't he give me something neat? What do you got in your store, after all? What's this belt? Uthgard belt. Don't care about. And then what was this shield? The Protector. Also don't care about. Take all of it. Oh, body knocks. That's not a thing to sell. Just some +2. Well, okay then. I need to just stop carrying so much garbage. Got like 5 copies of this ritual book. Completely I have empty bottles. Like I'm gonna go make some sort of potion. That's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna do that. Just a tower shield +3A. Well, that's not better than my tower shield, so just go on and get. And this is +5 against just dragons, and this is +5 against everything, so we don't actually need this one anymore. Okay. Good talk. kind of disappointing that that's all that dungeon was about. It was a cool dungeon, though. Just some short little get this guy a gem because he collects gems. I'm kind of with the drunkard. I'm more interested in things of story significance. Like, what did he pay me first? 400 gold? That would have just covered my teleport. Alright, I finished this. Leave. Yeah, it was good. I feel kind of bummed out that they like just told you the colors, because it undermines the riddle, right? Because you could just match color to color instead of figuring out the riddle. Not that the riddles were hard. This doesn't seem great for Ghani, does it? Because he has a name and Grani has corpse. Why you gotta be so dense that I gotta give you bad news?
Wait, what can I get ya?
Okay, good, he knows it. Go on, leave us. Gonmir's dead, and the rest of us will follow him shortly. Leave me be. You need any help? I'm alright. When I get back to the well, Nuruk will heal me. Gonmir, he's not so lucky. What are you up to? Gonmir and I were wounded again during fighting at the fort. They send us back to the well and Nuruk heals us, then we come back out and fight some more. I guess this is the last trip for Gonmir. He's dead. One of those barbarians got him with an arrow. I thought he'd make it, but... the fort? Yeah, Fort Ilkert. Just down the road. I'd stay clear of it, though, if you're not a fighting man. Alright. You're just gonna leave? Hey, you should take his body and his gold and, like, tell his family and stuff. Alright, well, whatever. Alright. What else we got going on over here? We got a couple of knights. Yeah, why would we want to walk across the bridge? Just walk through the water.
I greet you.
It's not exactly a mighty river here. I'm on the left side. I'm on the right side. I'm on the east bank. I'm on the west bank. Identify yourself or we'll have to attack. I'm this guy and I work for this other guy. About time they sent some help. I don't know how much longer we can hold the fort against the Uthgard siege. Alright, well, I'll take a look. You need to speak with Commander Damas. Go to the building in the northeast corner. Okay. What are these explosions? Do the Uthgard have some sort of exploding thing? What are... They can just rain fire down? That's just a thing they can do? Or is it these wizards? These wizards up to no good. Soon hordes will overrun this place. Alright, man. Just, you know. Paige.
Hi there.
Keep the lights bright is what I always say. Is that what you always say, Paige? You know, it sounds like you're supposed to be a kid, but you look an awful lot like a halfling. Alright, so we got main barracks, settlers barracks. We could check out the main barracks, I suppose. Dodging our fireballs. I mean catapult ammunition. Alright, we got knight, knight, knight. They're all knights. You guys got anything interesting to say? No.
I greet you.
Hello.
No. Okay, you guys are just like, what are you doing in here? I don't know, man. They gave the building a marker. I thought there'd be... Whatever. It's fine. We'll go talk to Commander What's-His-Face. What's with this blue smoke? Okay, you guys probably got that. We're gonna talk to the commander real quick. Commander Damas.
Commander's quarters. I don't want you enlisted men traipsing through. Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought you were one of my soldiers.
No, that's okay, man. I get it.
Please forgive my outburst. I would not have it said that Commander Damas is a man without class. How may I be of service to you?
You look an awful lot like this pirate lord I dealt with in chapter 1. I have some questions. I suppose I could spare some time. Though between the catapults bombarding us and the endless complaints of my recruits, I've already got enough headaches. What about the catapults? Tell you what, you go out and disable all 6 catapults attacking the fort, and I'll make sure you get a healthy reward from the Fort Ilker treasury. Now, if there's nothing else, do you know why? Who knows how the minds of those animals work? They probably just saw a chance to kill and pillage and jump at it. You're kind of racist, man. Maybe we could negotiate. How could you even ask that? The Uthgard are ruthless killers who prey on the weak and defenseless. They must be exterminated like the disease they are. Now, if there's nothing else, alright, maybe you're a lot racist. It's fine. I'll sort it out. I do have a +9 in charisma anyway. You, sir. It's just a locked crate outside?
I'm all done here.
What? It's just a summoned tiger? That's fine. Perfectly normal. Anyone with a name in here? We got an Ekel? Great. I love when there's a person with a name. Because they won't complain that I haven't talked to the commander yet. I may be just a simple gnome, but Commander Damas doesn't have the right to treat me like this. What a pompous, self-absorbed jerk. Yeah, I was getting a little bit that too. Do you want me to speak to him? No point in that. He doesn't listen to anyone smarter than he is, which means he doesn't listen to anybody. Whoa. Savage. Wow, you really don't like the dude. Can you blame me? I finally get enough money to retire and buy a nice little homestead in the country, and then bam, I get conscripted into his army. Now, he won't even let me return home. I've got to get buyers lined up for my crops. If I don't sort it out soon, I'm going to lose a fortune, and it will all because of that jerk Damas. Anything I can do? Nothing you can really do unless you want to buy several hundred bushels of turnips. Wait, there is something you can do. Hold up. I don't want to buy turnips. I could write up a note with instructions for my wife and a list of all the buyers she has to get in touch with to sell our crop. You could deliver the note for me. Yeah, I could do that. It's fine. It's better than buying turnips. This will save me a bundle. Take this note back to my wife and she'll know what to do. Don't worry. I put down that she should give you a substantial reward for this. What kind of reward? Being a little free with your wife there, sir. My farm is down in the fields to the west of Fort Ilkard. It shouldn't be hard to recognize my wife. I don't think there are too many other gnomes living as farmers in the area. Alright. So, now we do some mail delivery. That's fine. Anything to help. Whoa. Linu, watch out for catapults. Where were we going? Hey, thanks for swinging by, One World. You have a nice night. Alright, we got some crossbowmens. We got a bunch of stuff going on here. Got some catapults.
Let the earth take you!
I don't really want to be killing all these Uthgarts. I want to talk some sense into them. Alright. Hold on. Alright. Hold up. What's this direction? To the ruins. Okay, I don't think the tribe's in the ruins. I think I gotta go this way, which means, unfortunately, I gotta fight through some elk tribe, teach them a lesson, and then tell them that I plan on saving them. So it'll all work out in the end. Please stop. I'm here to save you. I can find a cure. Never fear. I shall save you from this plight. Is there another commander? Okay. Just take some. Yeah, he's already down. Alright, just a few more catapults to deal with. Catapult commander. Linu, what are you doing? Okay, just running around. Great. Running around like Linus want to do. Sub-chief. Please, this is all just a misunderstanding. Who wanted Arnis's head? That's probably not good. But I didn't have a way to get to these guys without going through this stuff, right? Doesn't look like it. I don't know if I should carry one of their sub-chief heads into their territory with me, but he didn't even check for that feather. He just attacked. Oh, hey, look, I got a feather. You know? You guys know what the feather means? Come in peace. Okay, well. Can't say I didn't try, You know?
Taste of my wrath!
I assume they're out in these northern homesteads, right? What does this messenger have to say? The text of this brief letter is written in a plain and unremarkable script. Dearest Matilda, I meant to send this note to offer you words of comfort, but even in a letter I cannot lie to you, my love. In the morning I am being sent out on patrol to verify reports of a strange ruin found far to the south of Fort Ilkard. Further south than even the newly settled homesteads and farmlands. The last 2 patrols sent out were set upon by the Uthgard and brutally slaughtered, and I fear I may never return from this mission. Yet I am more troubled by the ever-growing number of reports of defenseless settlers being butchered by the savages. I fear the homestead is no longer safe. You must take the children and flee. I would come to escort you myself, but Commander Damas has a heart of stone. He has ordered anyone caught leaving their post without authorization to be hung as a deserter without trial. All I can do is send this note and pray it reaches you before the Uthgard do. Love, Willem. Aw, Willem. But that makes it sound like that maybe the Uthgard are at the ruins? I don't know. Alright. Maybe there was a bunch of senseless slaughter because I did things in the wrong order. Maybe I was supposed to go to the ruins first. I don't know. I don't know and I don't remember. So we'll take a peek out here. We got a corpse in a tree. Oh, okay. There's a tree with a hidden compartment, apparently. Couple of deer. Oh, some cultists. I don't mind dealing with some cultists.
Let's take you now!
Alright, you drop anything interesting? A journal. I amused myself today with the memories of the annual fox hunt at the Vintner estate. There were some old ruins back in the woods behind his southern fields that the fox might head for. As we searched for the ruins today, I imagined that the words of power were the fox and I the hound. The others must have thought I was cracking up when I started to laugh for no apparent reason, but I suddenly conjured up the image of Lord Vintner as a bespectacled hound, and I couldn't help myself. Okay, man. I think you might have been cracking up. You know? Not a lot of signs of Uthgardt, though, huh? A gray render. You think you're tough? You're not tough. Told you. Also didn't give me anything. Worthless. Alright, so nothing super exciting this way, huh? Ooh. Some loot. Okay. I guess we continue to wrap around. Troll shaman, eh? There's an awful lot of colors going on over here. Did you guys set this up? What are you running off towards? I don't know that we should be fighting this guy in the center of this thing. Linu, don't just go running into the center of ritual altars.
My attack has no effect.
My attack has effect. Now there's a hook horror? Why isn't the hook horror doing anything? Alright. Man, Linu, I'm so proud of you taking on Umber Hulks all by yourself. I'm not sure if we should have destroyed this or not. And I haven't saved for a long while. Hey, the oak, the seed that Linu wants. All right, I guess we're on a new save, so we could do another save in that case.
Hey there, dear.
Hey,
What?
Linu, I found your thing. Alright. There is an expression in Elven, Vestrai Mieni, which means, you complete me. You know what I mean by that? Yeah, sure. We are done. I think I would truly love to explore a deeper relationship with you. Oh, you do go on. A human proved the depths of his friendship to the elves years ago, and the pendant blessed him with quicker reflexes than most elves have. What will you do with the seed? I will take it back to Everesca, where a place will be prepared for a whole forest of these oaks to grow. The elven population has been withdrawing from the larger population of Faerun at too quick a rate. Perhaps this symbol and the elven god's blessing we can begin to replenish ourselves. The coming years will be an upheaval in elven society. If you're going to integrate ourselves more, then we will need strong leadership. Who will step up and assume that role? What about you? I don't think I'm suited for leadership. I would be content with a place in the church, build a new temple somewhere, lend support to elves coming out of seclusion. Alright. Alright, so you'll stick with me. That's great. So what does your new and improved elven necklace do? Did it seriously start off not identified to me? Like, really? I gotta identify my gift? It's messed up, Linu. It's messed up. Alright, well, we've got this purple cave here. So there aren't any Uthgard this way. So that's a bummer. Which means I was right the first time. An adventurer's note and a translation amulet. The golems are invincible. It is only luck that has them move so slowly they cannot keep up. There must be some way to defeat them. The strange wizard in the garden seemed to know something, but she won't tell me. I must leave now, I know, else I may never see my family again. If only I could make it back to the door. I mean, okay, whatever. What's this do? Translate all communication, verbal or otherwise, into a language both the speaker and listener understand. Such a device must be equipped for its magic to work. The use of the powerful charms enabled races to organize and command massive slave labor forces their empires had assembled from the farthest. Yeah, it's of course. Why would it be a humanitarian translator?
Perish as you should.
Alright, so we got some random undead, and we got a lizard. Alright, Guardian Golem Room, Guardian Golem Room, Creator Race Ruins Exit is where we just came from, and another Golem Room. Alright. Can't talk to me? What if I wear this? Still no. Okay. Thanks for bashing that open, Linu. Except for that it was useless. Alright. I think I have to turn off the lightning doors somehow. Seems a safe bet.
I don't think I can do that. Sorry.
Open. Despite your efforts described in the following words, only the master of smoke, color, and sound may enter. There are 3 locks on this door. Okay, so maybe I do have to go through the lightning doors. Oh. Weapon ineffective, eh? Okay, so there's a riddle of sound. Which I can attack, but it doesn't seem to do anything. Any of these chests have anything useful? Probably won't be locked. So, okay. Now comes the translation again. You are of the living. There is no place for you here. Flee these ruins, or the guardian golems of the craters. The creators fashioned the guardian golems to protect this place and the word of power within. The golems that walk these halls cannot be beaten. They are invulnerable. Alright, surely there must be a way. The Guardians built without flaw. They cannot be beaten. To destroy, you would have to travel back in time to the ancient days when the creators walked the earth. You would have to travel to the time the golems were being made and introduce a single flaw into their creation. How am I supposed to do that? There's a powerful magic in the lands beneath the comic books. Creators use the magic to build the sundials so they may travel through the rifts of time. If you find a way to unleash their magic, you can travel back in time to when the golems were built. Alright, we'll do that, I guess. How you holding up, Linu? Doing alright? Well, this lock seems to be gone. So that's good. Alright. You did good. Just follow. I'm gonna go through this door.
I don't think I can do that. Sorry.
Okay, so the riddle of sound is gone. I don't know why, but alright. Follow.
Alright, dear. I'm getting to it.
So we can't deal with any of the golem rooms yet. So we need to go into the sundial room. Seems fair. We got a bunch of zombos. Bunch of chests with a bunch of mediocre stuff in them. Great.
Goddess, take you now! All done here.
I wonder if I could have, like, told someone in the past to hide better stuff in those chests. Alright, Linu? We gotta go back in time. Oh, but I don't know how to go back in time. Okay, great. You, temporal slave, you know how to use this machine? Okay, so you're not allowed to talk to me. Well, fantastic. What about you? Looking for words of power. Introduce a single flaw. Alright, well, how do I go back in time? Okay. Unleash their magic. How could I could just smash it. It didn't let me do anything else with it. We'll try that. And, it'll be a third fish. But it really complements the other two. Okay, so I can't beat up the sundial. Use. Examine. Some magic must propel it. Why is it doing random things to me? I don't understand. I'm so confused. Alright, we'll explore a little bit more. Well, nothing doing this way. No, it's okay, Golem. Don't... Alright, there's some areas to go over here. Maybe that'll enlighten us.
All right, dear. I'm getting to it.
Alright, so there's another riddle. There's some more light. And you just say all the same stuff? Alright. Well, fine then.
Cassie! Oh, excuse my Elvin. I'm all done here.
Alright, well, there's more doors. Linu, stop going rogue and fighting golems on your own. Or keep doing it, whatever. There's no reasoning with you. Tamerlane's Song. There are many unusual... This is one of them. Is that maybe one of the companion items, probably? For the bard, perhaps?
Let the earth take you.
Linu, just come on. We'll just...
For goddess, take you now!
Maybe golems can't open doors. Alright, well those guys are dealt with. A book pile. Tome of the Amulet. This presumably teaches me how to make an amulet. Yes. Amulet of Natural Armor. And the Principles of Time Travel. This will probably tell me how to time travel. The creators built this complex over a time sink and constructed several sundials that tap into the heart of the temporal instability. Using a time crystal on one of these sundials activates the time sink, drawing the person back into the ancient past. Using the crystal on the sundial in the past will return the person to the future. In my explorations of the ancient past, I have discovered several interesting anomalies associated with time travel. First, it is not possible to travel beyond the range of the time sink's influence. For this reason, I have only been able to explore the complex itself, despite my desire to see the world as it was before the changing climate covered the land in ice and snow. Also, I have discovered that it is not possible to bring certain items back from the past into the present. This is likely an inherent aspect of temporal displacement that minimizes paradoxes and disruptions of the time stream. This is fortunate, for I shudder to think of the consequences if the creators had ever discovered a way to travel from the past into our own time. I had another run-in with the creator race during my last visit to the past. Those walking lizards surprised me in a dead-end hall. It was all I could do to escape with my life. I am beginning to wonder if further exploration of these ruins is truly worth the risk. Alright, so maybe I can store things in those chests to bring them to the future. Alright, what's in here? Another sundial. I still don't have a crystal though. Okay, well, there's still more rooms to check out, so let's not give up hope yet of finding a crystal. Are you gonna open the door or what? No?
Let the earth take you.
Just gotta break it down now. Oh, it's because the golem's on the other side of the door. Alright, well, Linu, let's bring him in here.
I'm getting to it.
So we have to be able to run around him. Alright, back through this. Yep. There's a door here. Oh, where are we now? Okay. Saphira.
What? Who? Oh, pardon me. I didn't notice you there. I was rather engrossed in my contemplations of the time stream. It's easy to get lost in a paradoxical currents, if I do say so myself.
What? I suppose I should start at the beginning. Get it? The beginning? A little time travel joke. In a recursively accessible time stream, a beginning, by definition, cannot exist. Now do you see what's so funny? No? Never mind. I'm sorry, sometimes I forget temporal displacement is a confusing subject. Let me explain. I am a researcher in fluid temporality. Time travel, if you will. That is why I am here in these ruins, because they were built on a time sink. Time sink? A time sink is an area where it is possible to tap into the time stream and travel backwards in time, though not forwards unless you are returning to the temporal reality you started from. Of course, such a thing is not easily accomplished. It requires old and powerful magic. Fortunately, the creator race has already done the hard work by building the sundials. Are these sundials? They are. If you know how to use them, I could teach you how to travel back to the ancient past, when these ruins were still being built. But you have to perform a task. Okay. I need the fruit of the rare Ultarg tree. I have the seeds, but the tree only bears fruit every 10,000 years or so. What I need you to do is use the time sink to go back in time and plant the tree for me. According to my research, the only place you can safely plant the seeds and have the tree bear fruit is beneath the red warding rune painted on the soil of this garden. Plant the tree in the past, and I will be waiting here in the present to harvest the fruit. Yeah, sure. Actually, I got a notebook that explains it all. It's pretty simple. Here, take the notebook and use these tree seeds you promised to plant. Oh, and you'll need this time crystal. The time crystals are magic items with a special use. Just use the special property of the time crystal and target the effect on the sundial, and you'll be sucked back to a time when these ruins were still being built. When you want to come back, just use the crystal again on the sundial and you'll be transported back. And if you go back into the past, you might find some way to weaken the guardian golems patrolling this complex, so you can get to the word of power you told me you were looking for. Or do you tell me that at our next meeting? Whatever. Just remember the rules. 1. The area of the time stick only extends the length of the ruins. You won't be able to leave. You can't bring any items of power with you when you come forward. They will be left behind. Okay, anything else? Great. I'll plant the tree. I can't bring anything back. Great. Alright, Marty. We gotta travel to 1955. Alright, and that's the room I can't go into. So, we have a couple of sundials. One in there. One in there. Let's go to this one. Time crystal. Go. Oh. These guys are just angry. And we have another time crystal. Is this just in case you lose your time crystal? And a translation amulet, in case you didn't pick that up. Alright, so there aren't as many chests here as there were in the future. So maybe I can put some stuff in the chests that are here. I don't remember if certain ones were there and not there. So let's double check that. Alright, so there isn't a chest in that corner. Or that corner? No. I thought for sure that was going to be the trick to it. There's one there. But that's not the same spot, is it? I thought it was all the way in the corner. Yeah, because it is. Alright, so none of those chests make it to the future, huh? Well, fine then.
Victory will be ours!
So what's the point of giving me stuff if I can't take them to the future with me?
Hello.
I'm not a slave. I'm from the future. What is this place? Finished, it will be protected by magical wards of smoke, light, and sound, as well as golem guardians I am working on. What can you tell me about these? Is there any way I could convince you to not finish? Where would I go? Please. If I do build the golem, the masters, I will know I have aided you. But it might be possible for me to construct the golem with a single subtle flaw. Okay? Then, slashing and piercing weapons, probably, because that's what I have. Linnu won't be much help to me, though. Alright, well, I need to take a brief break, so we're going to have a delightful chair stream for just a couple minutes, but I will return shortly. Alright, Chair, you did a fine job while I was away. Alright, now where were we? Oh, right. Convinced him to build a flaw. And I don't know if when they were warning me about items of power, maybe they just meant I can't get the word of power in this time, so don't bother. Riddle of light. Okay, well that hurt. Alright, what else we got in this time of the past?
Taste of my wrath!
think me killing these lizards in the past will have some sort of ramifications. They didn't really get into it. Oh, so far away till the next level. I got all the translation amulets. So many translation amulets you wouldn't believe.
I'm all done here.
Alright, so let's put the stuff that we're gaining from here in this bag, and we'll find out if we lose those magic things. So those are the two magic items we found so far, is the belt and the ring. Alright, so I don't know why that silver necklace has a different appearance on it, but it's fine. Alright, what's in here?
Well met.
I'm from the future. What can you tell me about these golems? Okay, so they all say exactly the same thing, but they all are working on separate golems. So I have to find and convince them all to do it.
I don't think I can
Barred
do
from
that.
the other side, so I can't.
Sorry.
I can't leave. That makes sense. Then there's this guy building a golem.
Greetings.
What is this place? Slashing and piercing weapons. Okay. Now that's some teamwork.
Perish as you should.
Oh, there's a prisoner fighting. Temple defenses. The note appears to be instructions from a high priest to one of the underlings describing how to enter the central vault. As a keeper of the sacred artifacts, you must understand the secrets of our inner sanctum. Smoke, light, and sound will unbind the door. There is no other way to enter its hollowed walls. Once the slaves have finished building our golems, the defenses will be fully intact. The enslaved fairy will guide you through the ritual of sound, for she is bound to the magic of the gongs. To complete the ritual of smoke, you must cast the blessed powders on the sacred brazier, so that their combinations match the descending order of the stones set into the brazier's base. Okay. And then the ritual of light can only be completed using the stones drawn from the holy pool in the center of the pillars. Begin by choosing any two of the single stones set in the primary color pools. The secondary pools must then be filled with the twin gems that match the corresponding color that would be created by combining the hues of stones. You may keep this letter for a fortnight, and then you will be tested on what you have learned. Master the secrets of the rituals, and the queen will be pleased with you. Fail to learn them, and you shall suffer a grisly fate. Okay.
Pleased to see you. pleased to
Okay,
see you.
so you don't have anything to say to me. And a harp. Okay. And then what's in here?
Taste of
Mammal scum. That is rude. Linda, what are you doing? Alright. Whatever. I'll scoop you back up on the way out. Who is Lokar?
You must be careful. I will help you if I can. If the masters see us speaking, they will cut out my tongue.
And who are you? I am Lokar, leader of the slaves. I often help those who have escaped the chains of the creator race, as you have obviously done. Nah, man, I'm from the future. Of course, I understand now. You have lost your mind, probably from the beatings of your cruel mistress. No wonder you have risked everything to escape. Nah, I'm not crazy. I'm really from the future. I admit your appearance is strange to me, but the mistress's empire extends to distant, exotic lands. Often they bring back slaves of races and cultures never before seen in this part of the world. I find it far more likely that you are one of these than a visitor from the future, but I do not wish to upset you. If you claim to be from a distant time, I will not dispute it. I only want to help you. All right. I'm sorry, I have not heard of such a thing. Alright, anything else about the vault? I can tell you much more about the vault. I have not worked on it myself. There are other slaves who are more involved in the construction of the central vault. If you find them, perhaps they will have the answers I do not. Do you know a way? Right now, the vault is unguarded and empty. You could enter it if you wish, but once this complex is complete, the vault will be sealed by the power of 3 magical wards. Okay, so take this ring before you go. Show it to the other slaves in the complex, and they will be more willing to risk themselves to help you. Oh, okay, so if I had found him first, I wouldn't have had to plead with them. That is fine. Alright, we got another sundial and another time crystal. Okay. All the time crystals. Well, let's go check out the vault. And I guess figure out why Linu was just stopped over here. Oh, you just got stuck on the door? That's alright, Linu. I'm sure you tried your best. Oh, that's right. We need to plant that tree. Stay down, punk. You gonna give me yet another translation amulet? Man, I got all the translation amulets. I can translate so many things. Morag? What manner of slave are you that does not cast down his eyes in my presence? I could have you flayed for this. Do you not recognize me? I am Morag, first daughter of the queen and heir to the throne. How dare you approach me? I'm no slave. There's something strange about you. Where is your collar? Why is your forehead not branded? Your clothes are unknown to me. You are no slave. Yeah, I'm from the future. The secrets of the creators are not yours for the taking. Alright. That's fine. Alright, let's up this damage a little bit. Alright, come on. I assume that I don't need to keep taking these. I just can't help myself but clicking the button. Alright, so then is there anything else out here that I can interact with? No. Alright, then let's plant the seeds. Great. One of our missions accomplished. So now we can check out the vault. Did I already open this? I did. Okay. Sneak attack? I was watching you the whole time. Shenanigans. Alright, so we got an altar. Bunch of chests. Well, alright then. So we've also found a magic kukri. And I don't think much else since we came here.
I don't think I can do that. Sorry.
This one's closer. Let's go to this one. So let's see how much it strips us. And we'll save before we return in case we do lose our stuff. Maybe I want to go back a little farther. Yeah. Alright. Where are them fancy time gems? Alright. I think the warning was just to keep us from trying to find the word of power in the past. Okay. Why does he look all solid now? Didn't they used to be all ghosty? I thought they used to be all ghosty. Yeah, like this one. Alright, what's up, Golem? Yeah, that's right. I can hurt you now. Linu can't, though. She sure does try her heart out, though, doesn't she? Linu, you were with me the whole time. He only has a weakness for slashing weapons. Yes, you did very good. I'm very proud of you. now we have a golem key. Which one was this? Riddle of Light. Okay. This one is the one that is the color test, if memory serves.
I'm all done.
A warrior mummy? We'll see about that. All right. Well, this red dragon armor has really reduced how much damage I take from traps.
I'm all done.
We should get Lindu a set, so she dies to every other trap. Help me against them acid traps, though.
My pack is too heavy.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
difficult to carry.
I know about that. How about now? Everything fine now? Great.
Takasi! Oh, excuse my Elvin. I'm all done here.
Your Elvin is excused. Alright, what do you have to say, corpse? Okay, so that's just the stuff I read before. Okay, so we need first what? Okay, it's the other way. You see a red, blue, and yellow gem. It looks as if you could press one of the three. Alright. We'll press the red one. And the blue one. Okay, so then you take one purple gem, put it here, and the other purple gem, put it there. Well, all right. Ritual 1 complete. We know our colors. Oh. Did I open you? I did not. Thought you could hide from me, eh, chest? Oh, let's go talk to the lady who wanted us to plant the tree. Look at that, it grew up nice and tall.
Greetings. Once more, I must thank you for planting the Ultarg seed trees for me. Or is this the first time I'm thanking you? No matter. I am grateful in any case.
I think you mentioned a reward? All right. Phantasmal Killer. Just a spell? Just a spell. Alright. I guess the pressing for more rewards must be some sort of random thing, because I can't imagine someone intentionally had her give me a Phantasmal Killer spell. But I'll sell it. It'll be fine. Alright. Golem number 2. Let's do this. What are you doing, Linu? Oh, was the ghost lizard in your way? You shouldn't let those ghost lizards bother you. Oh, a Bodak champion, eh? Not so champion to me. Oh, we have a fairy in a bottle. Small creature. It ignores you, concentrating instead on playing a variety of musical instruments that are scattered about the inside of the bottle. Okay, well.
I welcome and greet you.
All right. Okay. Takes a while, huh? Well, okay. Simple as that. Just let the fairy out and it does all the work for you. Ooh, a golden circlet. That's not too bad. Spell resistance. Doesn't give me the pluses to my charisma like my current helmet does, though.
All right, dear. I'm getting to it. I'm all done here.
Alright, anything else? Did I do this one at the very back? I don't remember. I did. Okay. Very well. Let them eat cake. Alright, so what's the one that we haven't done? It was just this last one, right? Over here. What's the deal with the lightning doors? Oh no, I did that one. I did that one as soon as I came back. Okay. So then it's this one. The Riddle of Smoke.
Let the earth take you.
Which I don't remember how to do. So I'll have to read the book again. Give me your key. dead. Alright. Okay.
All right, dear.
What's
I'm
in the
getting to it.
chest? Looks like an amulet of will.
All right, to Cassie.
Let the earth take you.
Excuse my Elvin.
I know a little bit of Elven, Linu. It's from a different elf, though. Anu Belore Delana. Because I heard it a million times playing a blood elf.
Go to Cassie.
Many, many years
Excuse
ago.
my Elvin. I'm all done here.
That shit is ingrained in my head. Alright, let's do another save. Yeah, cover that. So I don't know what we need to do. I can't. My inventory is full? Alright, well, let's go clear some space then. Go to whole bag management the game. Nurik, I have a bunch of things for you to look at and then buy. Like this. And this. And all of those. What are in these? Just some books. A ring of elemental resistance. That seems pretty good. I should hang on to that. And Archer's Belt. Piercing 10% immunity bonus. I don't think I'm worried about that. Holding on to just so much junk. Slashing. Yeah. I don't know. If the final guy uses a sword, that could be useful. 10% wasn't much, but 20 damage resist is pretty good. Alright, we got some room to just stick random stuff in here too. Great. Dexterity +4 and immunity to mind-affecting spells. That's a pretty nice gift, Linu. I don't really need potions that cure moderate wounds either. It's just not enough healing at this stage in the game. Oh yeah, I should probably get rid of the millions of duplicates of those random things too. I don't really need that either. Or that. No, drop. 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 Messenger blade. Don't need. Don't use, don't need. Oh, that's right. We still have one of these. It was an amulet. Oh well. What do you know? And we'll stick that one in there. Don't need this harp either. Alright, anything else that I want to get rid of at the moment? Okay, well that's good. We should also find our book on how to make that ring of regeneration, because we're finally back at alchemist apparati. Alright, so it's one of Tome of the Ring. Is this the one? Fenberry and the Eye of a Rakshasa. Okay. Do I still have Fenberry somewhere? I have an Eye of a Rakshasa. And a Fenberry. And then I need this acid arrow ring. Okay. Now we can empty all these things out. Put these bad boys in. Does this not work as a functional thing? Or does my version of the spell not work? Alright, well, we'll find another one and try later. I think there was one that specifically said it functioned as one, and this one doesn't specifically say that, so maybe we can't use it. Either that or the ring version of the casting of Melf's acid arrow doesn't work. Oh right, we need to actually know how to pass this test. Ritual book? No, that's about all those stupid dragons. Principles of time travel. Oh, here we go. This is the fancy scroll. Ritual of smoke. You must cast the blessed powders on the sacred braziers so that their combinations match the descending order of the stones set into the brazier's base. Okay. Examine. Orange, purple, green. So we have to make orange first. Then purple. Then green. Strongly in the power of certain gems, but firm hierarchy was placed. Okay, so also you could read this manuscript. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, so now we should be able to get in the vault. After a brief bit of lightning door. And who knows what we'll find in here. Oh. buddy. Baelor. Baelor Lord. It's a refreshing bit of fire. Linu, you should probably stop standing in the fire, though. Because you don't have the dragon armor. Like, it does nothing to me. They're cool, refreshing flames. Oh well, we'll get her back. A key. To what? I do not know. Not to this chest, apparently. Anything else? More chests. Great. And some ale. Why not? I use the key. Ah, this wordy lizard again.
But time is short and Morag stirs. The city you call Neverwinter is under siege. Soon it will fall to Morgrim, and he will possess the Source Stone.
What is a Source Stone?
Morag was the queen of my people. The Old Ones, the Creator race. It was she who created the Source Stone when the world became cold and the snow covered the land.
All right.
Morag used the words to put her people into a deep hibernation when the cold winter came, imprisoning the heat of the steam fissures in the magical Source Stone, and her and all her people with it. The Old Ones could not survive the coming of the winter storm. Morag sought a shelter where she could escape the death of ice and cold.
I really wish you wouldn't do random hisses in the middle of your conversation, but okay.
In the Source Stone, Morag would gather her strength year after year, century after century. When her power waxed full, we word slaves would awaken the Queen to banish the never-ending winter. The Source Stone is buried beneath the streets of Neverwinter. And even in its dormant state, the magical heat radiating from within keeps the city habitable during the coldest blizzards.
Oh, okay.
Imagine what will happen when the power is awakened fully and released. Those who survive the global warming will become slaves to the creators. And I will be bound to the words of power once more. I will not allow this to happen.
Don't worry, Hadrian. Didn't you hear? Global warming is a hoax. Obviously. What do your scientists know? Morag was foolish.
Something has awakened Morag's spirit. Though her body and true power remain trapped in the Source Stone for now, she speaks to Morgrim through projections, as I am speaking to you. Morgrim serves her, a pawn blinded by her promises of rewards and power. The plague was the first step in Morag's return. Each death fed the Queen's power, bringing her closer to a true awakening. Now, Morgrim seeks to claim the words of power the Lord's Alliance has hidden in Castle Never to complete the awakening. If he succeeds, Morag will bring complete and utter devastation to the North.
I'll stop him. Okay, enough of the hissing.
You must return to Neverwinter before the city falls. Speak to the one you call Aaron Gent. try to meet you there.
Okay. I gotta deal with some Uthgards first, though. Oh, let's go get poor Linu. I got so caught up in hissing lizard woman.
I can still feel.
Yep, come along. We got a war to stop, and then a different war to stop. We got a lot of wars to stop. More than your average person, I would say. Well, at least I don't have to feel bad about all of those, Oh, I could turn in the quest for the catapults too. About all those Uthgars. I would have had to go through those guys anyway, because they weren't the other direction. Oh, this isn't what I wanted. I wanted this building.
Hello.
You're kind of a jerk. I don't mind shaking you down. Oh, but you're just a jerk about it? Yeah, I have that guy too. Alright. So now I shook him down. The best way to break the Luskan Elk tribe alliance is to kill off the Uthgard chief, Zokan Thunderer. Without Zokan to guide them, the Elk tribe will fall apart, and that will be the end of the alliance. Uthgard chief is holed up in an old fort just west of here. Damn coward hasn't come out in weeks. Bring me the head, and I'll give you a fine reward. Why are your soldiers complaining so much? They're soft and weak. They whine about missing their families and cry about going back to their farms and homesteads. Don't they realize this is war? Fort Ilkard has to be defended if we are to win this war, and it would help if my soldiers wouldn't question my every command. Do you know why they've allied themselves? Okay, that's right. Just your horrible xenophobic responses. I remember now. To the west? Okay. So that's the way I was gonna go next anyway. Great. Everything's lining up. Yeah, I already did that. Got that speared corpse and this messenger, who didn't get to deliver his letter. Oh, what pleasant map music. Got some scared merchants. What are you scared about, merchants? Where are they now? Okay, we heard their war cries and we were able to run off before they found us. But we had to leave our wagons behind and they looted our goods. We need someone to help us repair our caravan. Oh no, the earth good. Ah, come on. It's just rude, Uthgard. Listen, I'm on a mission of peace. What don't you understand about that?
Hello.
Saving us? I didn't save us. One of you didn't make it. But you're welcome. Well, okay. What else we got? Nothing of interest down there. Nothing of interest down there. Well, great. Hey, I just want to talk to your leader. I have this feather that proves I saved one of your shaman, and you should just let me talk. No? Okay. What's up here? Yep, just a little bit of fire that hadn't hurt anybody. Alright, well, it looks like you've been suffering the plague quite a bit here, Uthgardt. What if I told you the people that you've allied yourself with are the ones who started the plague?
Greetings.
You come bearing an Uthgardt token of peace. Do you wish to negotiate with the people of the Elk? Yeah. You have come under a banner of peace, and you look like a noble and trustworthy man. Go speak with Zokan. His rooms are in the center of the keep. You'll need to take the east corridor to get there. Alright, I will do that. Anything else of interest? No. Fine then. The east corridor. Okay. Okay, so that's not it. No, Linu, don't go breaking down people's doors. It's rude.
I greet you.
Ah, Zokan, we finally meet. Those are some lovely thigh tattoos you have.
Zokan, Thunderer, leader of my tribe, the people born of the Elk. Who are you that comes before me?
Oh, I'm Reln Ganriel. Why have you come, Reln Ganriel? My people wither and die. Young and old alike, the wailing death ravages my tribe, and even our strongest warriors cannot stand against it. Yeah, see, ravages is what I thought the other guy meant to use, but then I looked it up, and apparently ravishes would work too. Inconsistencies abound. This place of death. This is a place of death, Reln Ganriel. Soon we shall all be infected. We have come here to die. I ask again, why have you come to this doomed fort? The druid asked me to come here. The wailing death is among my people. Men of Luskan came to me. They promised to heal my people. That is why we allied with them. But they spoke false. They have no cure. My people are doomed. But now we fight with Luskan for another reason. Revenge. Revenge against the Lord's alliance and the man they sent to command Fort Ilkard, a man called Damas. Yeah, he's kind of a jerk. I agree. What if I bring a cure? The fate of my tribe is my greatest care. Cure us of the wailing death, and the Elk tribe will no longer serve the Luskan forces. We will even forget our hatred and desire for vengeance. Yeah, why do you want revenge on him? Damas is the one who has infected us with the wailing death. We thought him a friend, but he only wants the Elk tribe gone so he can steal our land. He offered us a gift of blankets, but he had secretly infected them with the plague. Diseased blankets, you say? Who in all of history would have done such a dastardly thing? Monsters. Monsters. Damas knew how quickly the plague could spread. No doubt he has a cure in his possession in case his own people become infected. We attack Fort Ilkerd to try and recover the cure Damas would not give us. Alright, well, I'll come back once I make him give me the cure. If you truly intend to help the Elk tribe, you will go to Fort Ilkerd and get the plague cure from Damas. Yeah, I just agreed to that, man. You were there. You were the only person I was talking with. You're like, we're all sick. I'm like, yeah, I'll cure you. And you're like, this guy's got the cure. Great, I'll come back after I get it. Alright. There's clearly more stuff to do around here, though. Or at least more not stuff to do. But maps to expose. Let's see if this is... I don't... Guys, I talked to your leader. I'm gonna help. We've struck an accord. I'm gonna cure you all of the plague. It'll be of great benefit to your people. Just, you know what? I just want to talk to your supervisor. We don't have to turn this into a fight. Great. I'm glad you've seen reason. A dog and a corpse. What's up, puppy? Bad things, huh? A tome of robes. And a homestead journal. Alright, so whose poor homestead was this? The day-to-day activities of a settler family as they worked the fields and tilled the land. The final entry is written in a finer script. The Uthgard fell upon us as we were working in the fields. There was no warning, and we can find no reason for the sudden attack. Father stumbled when an arrow took him in the leg. But while the savages hacked away at the fallen form, Mother and I escaped to the homestead and barred the doors. There is no escape for us now. The barbarians have the home surrounded. The soldiers at Fort Ilkerd are too far away to arrive in time to save us. And I fear our neighbors are already dead. I can only pray that when the savages break through the door, our deaths are merciful and quick. Well, I hope so, sad journal. I don't know who wants that journal. But, I guess we'll find him and break the bad news. Hey, man. Don't. Yeah, leave her alone. I was trying to talk some sense into you outside, but you just busted in anyway.
Do business to you.
I hope my husband returns soon. Eckel handled all the business of the family, but I don't know anything about running a farm. This is terrible. He sent me with a note. This looks like his signature all right. And here's a list of buyers for our crops. I can't thank you enough for delivering this note. Echo promised you a reward. How does... Yeah, that's great. Thanks. Without this note, I wouldn't have had a clue where to begin unloading these turnips. We would have been ruined. Well, I'm glad you're not ruined. Did you... Okay, you didn't disappear. Is there anyone else in the house to talk to? No. Okay. Okay. So maybe the other house was what the note we picked up off the messenger was referencing? Probably. Maybe there's someone back at Fort Ilkard that cares to know the fate of that other farm. Alright. Anywhere else to walk or go? Doesn't look like it. Did I get this barrel too? I did not. Alright. Let's go make that jerk give us a cure. And tell Eckel that his wife is going to handle the turnip selling. And maybe apologize to Zokhan for killing so many of his tribe on the way out to negotiate. Alright, I think what's-his-face was in this building. The guy who sent us to do the... Yeah, there he is.
Greetings.
Does he just not acknowledge that I agreed to do this thing? Fine. That's weird, but fine. Well, it's got to be a settler, right, that had that farm?
Greetings to you.
Greetings.
Any of you have more than just
Greetings.
No, that's alcohol.
Greetings to you.
Any of you?
Greetings.
Greetings to you.
No? Okay. Well then.
Hi there.
Keep the lights bright, that's what I always say. Any mercenaries? Or knights, I mean?
I greet you.
Hello.
I am no danger to you. Leave me.
What? Are you guys just yelling at the dummy? I mean, alright. So no one cares about that settler farm. Fine. I'll just keep this journal then. This journal of sad tidings. Ooh, a barrel. Alright, Thomas.
Hello.
You contaminated the elk tribe with these plague-infected blankets. So what if I did? The Uthgard are nothing but primitive savages. Their time is over. We have the strength to remove them from their land, and that gives us the right to remove them. Okay, man, calm down. Pump the brakes a little bit. These blankets change nothing. We are at war here. The Uthgard are the enemy. Or did you forget that? They allied themselves with Luskan. Yeah, but the only reason they did that is because they were all sick and Luskan offered a cure. You don't really believe that, do you? You think if I hand over the cure, the elk tribe will suddenly abandon their Luskan allies? Not that I have a cure. I know you have the cure. Give it to me. $3,000? Oh, you're out of your damn mind, Thomas. I'm tempted to just deal with him the deadly way, but I don't know that that's quite so paladin-y of me. So let's talk him down. Better than what I'll get if I let them all die. Okay, it's a deal. Here's the cure. If you change your mind and decide you'd rather exterminate these Uthgard after all, just bring me back the head of their leader. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have business to do. God, you're such a jerk. Such a jerk. Anyways, let's go give him the cure. Wait, did I get mixed up? Yeah, I got mixed up. Just running the wrong way. Great. I want to go this way. Then I turn. Should have been watching my map. Messenger, I may have found the family you were trying to send a message to. But there was no one else named at Fort Ilkard. So maybe they're back in town. I do not know.
My people wither and die from the plague. If they are not cured, the name of Zokan Thunderer will be remembered as the Uthgard chieftain who could not save his tribe from extinction.
Yeah, don't worry, I got it, man. I thank you for this, Realm Genriel. With this cure, my shamans will heal our tribe. You have saved the people of the Elk. We are children of the land. We have no gold or treasure to give. But take this spear. It is a treasure of the Elk tribe, long handed down from father to son. You have earned it by saving us from the terrors of the Welling Death. Thank you. I mean, you didn't have to do that. I could have just... Thank you would have been great. Please take this token to Usum, the druid in Baronaswell, as a promise that we will no longer join the Luskan forces against them. Go with the blessing of the Elk. Alright. What's your spear do? +3, extra damage on criticals, and then it's a +4 against giants. That's a pretty good spear. Anyways, back to town. Alright. That messenger note didn't have anyone's name on it, right? Had Matilda and Willem. Alright, so if we find a Willem, we know he's the gentleman who wanted us to send, who was trying to send that note. So that's good to know. Maybe I'll look around for a Willem.
Welcome, my child. Do you bring me news of the Uthgard Elk tribe? Or is there some other purpose to your visit?
Yeah, I got this dream catcher. I recognize this Elk tribe token. It is a symbol of truce and contrition. It must mean that Zokan is apologizing for what his tribe has done. I will send my emissaries at once to reestablish relations with the Elk tribe. You have done as I asked and investigated this matter. You've earned the reward. Please accept this ring. Hey, thanks. I'll be going now. Did he not? He didn't give me a ring. Oh, he did. I just didn't see it. It was at the beginning. Okay. So where is that ring? Oh, here we go. Damage resistance, bludgeoning, and light. And improved evasion. That's pretty good. Just got this word of power sitting here. That seems pretty good too. Dalcia, Paula. Endar, do you care about any of the stuff that I've done?
I, Anda Hardfoot, greet you.
Yeah. Okay, so you don't have anything interesting to say ever. Great. You just give me a little bit more exposition on the tension between the tribe and the Lord's Alliance. Fair enough. Alright, what about in the tavern? Was there a Willem in the tavern? Lillian, Alekos, Averick, Commoner. Hey. Commoner.
All right, dear.
No,
I'm
don't
getting
go.
to it.
Don't go busting doors down.
All right, dear. I'm getting to it.
Okay, well, they're all locked, so presumably there's no Willem. This mystery may go unsolved. Or the internet can solve it. No. Doesn't. Wait a second. Nope. No references to Willem. Alright. I guess the internet won't solve this question. Google has failed me. Alright, well then we can check a couple of places real quick since they're right here. Roll Kid, Zed, Male Soldier, Female Soldier, Javon. Alright, so we don't have much left to do in this chapter. Because we have the last word of power. And then... Oh, why did that happen? Okay. And do we have all of the companion items? Let's find out.
Hey there, dear. What can I do for you?
Just wait here, Linu. I gotta talk to some other people for a minute. Dalen.
I've been waiting for you.
What?
Yes? Is there something you need?
Go ahead and level up. Yeah, there you go. You're looking fierce.
Yes? Is there something you need?
And then I just want to talk. Continue your story. In ancient times, all the Uthgar tribes were one, a mighty nation under the great hero king Uthgar. Our people were indomitable in battle. None dared stand against Uthgar when he wielded his great spear. It is said no weapon could harm him when he brandished the spear over his head. But against our greatness, the armies of our enemies massed goblins, orcs, ogres, and other creatures too foul to mention. A dark host marched forth from the mountains to battle Uthgar and his people. According to the tale, there was a young boy who desired nothing more than to be a great hero of the Uthgar. When news of the invasion came, he swore he would join the ranks of men as a warrior. He was a mere child, not even a youth, and the warriors told him to stay with the woman and infants. Probably with the women, yeah. But the boy was brave and stubborn, and he would not accept this. The night before the battle, the boy crept into Uthgar's tent and stole his magic spear. Then the boy marched out in the darkness to face the horde alone. But he was a child. He did not even know where he was going, and soon he became lost in the woods. In the morning, Uthgar woke to find his spear gone. He was forced to march against the enemy without it. The battle raged fierce and bloody, and many warriors fell before the enemy broke and fled. But even victory came with a terrible cost for Uthgar, father of our people. He was felled by an arrow through the eye. What about the kid with the spear? After many days, the boy found his way back to camp. Those who saw him with the spear quickly understood what had happened, and they blamed him for Uthgar's death. They cast him out forever, banishing him from the tribe. The boy fled, taking the spear with him. He had only wanted to prove himself a warrior. He had only wanted to help defend the tribe. His motives were honorable. But his actions had tragic consequences. He and the Uthgar could not forgive him, just as Neverwinter could not forgive Venthic. But the tale does not end there. Well then, please, how does it end? The boy vanished. He was never seen again, and neither Uthgar's spear, the symbol and source of the Uthgar's nation's power and might. Without the spear, my people were vulnerable, and our enemies fell upon us. The great nation of the Uthgar was splintered into small tribes. Never again would we know the glory of our past. Had the Uthgar forgiven the boy, he and the spear would have remained, and the empire would have stayed strong. Had Neverwinter forgiven Venthic, Erebeth might not have betrayed the city she loved. Alright, that's fair. I mean, I'm not sure the boy and the spear could have changed your culture from splintering. But the metaphor holds. There is a lesson in the fall of the Uthgar, a lesson Neverwinter would do well to heed. There is hope for the city yet, just as there is hope for the Uthgar. There is more to the legend of Uthgar's spear, Reln. Perhaps later I will tell you, but now is not the time for me to speak of this. We must focus on finding the words of power. Yeah, how about now? As you know, I am on a vision quest to prove myself a true Uthgar warrior. Last night I had a vision to guide me on my quest. I have seen the spear in my dreams. According to the legends of my people, the Uthgar tribes will never be united until Uthgar's spear is found. This is how I must prove myself. I must find Uthgar's spear, though I do not know where to look. Do not fear. As long as you seek the words of power, my blade shall serve you, and in serving you, perhaps I will find Uthgar's spear. I have a spear here. Is, this the one? Yep, this is the spear from my dreams, Uthgar's spear. Because of you, I can return to my people with proof my spirit is worthy of the Red Tiger tribe. I can never repay you, but please take this small token. It's a gift from my mother. Alright. The talisman has powerful magical properties. Now what are you going to do? Back to my tribe and present it to the Council of Elders. I imagine Chieftain will summon an inter-tribal council so that all the Uthgar tribes will know the artifact has been found. This is an event of great importance to my people. According to the legends, the return of Uthgar's spear heralds the return of Uthgar himself to be born among our tribes. They say it signals a return to the glory of the ancient past. Perhaps I shall be hailed as a hero and showered with riches and honors by the chieftains of my people, or perhaps I will simply be welcomed back into the tribe. The elders could allow me to take a wife and raise a son of my own amongst the Uthgar. Either would be pleasing to me. I have proven myself. Alright, well, see you, man. Oh, but I won't abandon our quest. I'll stick with you. Yeah, that's a surprise, because that's what you all say. Anyways, I'm done with you. So where'd my fancy necklace go? Amulet of the Uthgard. Ooh, fancy. And I imagine it was the spear that I got from the tribe. It was. So here's the thing. That spear was already in the possession of an Uthgard tribe. They had already found it. So are just the tribe of the elk kind of dum-dums and they didn't recognize it for what it was? Like, their people could have been inspired like a long time ago. Doesn't make any sense. It's nonsense. Anyways, alright, so I've done you three. I've done Linu, so I just have Tommy and Sharwin.
Nice to see you again.
What's up, Tommy? Why don't you join up? And let's see what you look like after you level up. Not much different, to be honest.
What can Tommy do for you?
Have you always been? Funny you ask. I was an urchin on the streets of Kalimport first and foremost, and that's where I learned me street smarts, but it wasn't always that way. In fact, when I was a tender young lad, a kindly human wizard saw great promise in me and took me in. I was his apprentice, in fact, for quite some time. That was where I met my best friend Sammy, after all. He was another apprentice. I would have been a full wizard myself if things had worked out. What went wrong? Well, you know, you can take the lad out of the street, but you can't take the street out of the lad. Okay. Wasn't much for books and studying and all. That wizard, what was his name? Halasher? He saw something in me that I never saw, said I would make a wizard whether I liked it or not. I thought I would make a wonderful thief if I could be invisible and fly around all the time. I just couldn't wait. Halasahir had all these pretty things in his tower, unfortunately. And, you stole them? Of course I stole them. What kind of rogue do you think I am? Got a good price on the streets, too. Even Halasar beat me black and blue by the time I returned. Once I swiped Halasar's spellbook and sold that for a pretty price, boy, was the old man furious. There was a storm brewing around his tower by the time I got back. Of course, I had to lie and say Sammy took the book. Come to think of it, that's how Sammy got kicked out of his apprenticeship. Well, he wasn't much of a wizard, and old Sammy wasn't my friend back then anyway. I made it up to him by becoming his pal later, once I stopped being an apprentice. You were a terrible friend, Tommy. All of your stories are filled with how terrible of a friend you are to Sammy. You ruined his life. Sammy is your rickety cricket, you know? The end of my apprenticeship is quite a story. I should tell you sometime. Yeah, you should. Like right now. Well, wizards are a funny lot, you know. No self-respecting thief would go poking his nose into places where it's sure to get cut off, but wizards run like moths into bonfires. Halasar was no different. He didn't want me to find out, of course, but I had a way of sneaking around his tower without him knowing, and I saw him summoning demons. I don't know about evil. We're talking about Calimshan here. I knew of 2 noblemen alone who had a succubus doing their house cleaning. House cleaning. Anyway, this demon seemed harmless enough. Halasahir and it had some laughs, and it tickled the mage belly until he was giggling like a schoolgirl. So after Halasahir... What? Why was he... Whatever. Mr. left. I decided I would call up this demon and see how much riches he could give me. It really didn't seem like such a big thing at the time. You consorted with a demon? Shh, you make it sound like we got married and ran off to the Dales to live in bliss. I only summoned it once. Gosh. So I read a bit of the wizard's book and summoned the demon, right? Well, The demon looks all surprised to see me, and he just laughs and laughs and laughs. I ask him what's so damn funny, right? He says, "Why you, little one?" He has this big, booming voice, and all I can think is, boy, I'm gonna be so rich. Well, I shout at him and demand that he make me rich, right? And he laughs again. So I say he better make me powerful then, figuring that's maybe just as good. So he laughs again. Finally, he calms down and he says, okay, gives me a magic wand. Says that will give me all the power I need. And poof, he's gone. Boy, that wand got me into so much trouble. I'll tell you about the wand later. God, quit teasing me. Just tell me about the wand, man. I need to know. I guess there's no harm in it. If you'll remember, the wee demon had given me a wand, So, after he left, I decided it needed to be tested out. Exactly. It was exhilarating. The power at my disposal. I had my apprentice chores to do, and I decided the wand should do them for me. I animated a broom to do my bidding, and it began cleaning the floors. I used the wand to make a bucket that never ran short of water. This sounds a bit like the Wizard's Apprentice story, from that Disney did as Fantasia. Tommy? You making this up? I made the tables walk, the cauldrons dance, the chairs four-step. It was marvelous. I waved my wand and everything came to life. So, what went wrong? Well, the broom was the first problem. It began cleaning more than the floors. It started sweeping the shelves, knocking Halaser's components about, breaking things. I couldn't make it stop. In a panic, I hacked the broom apart with an axe. But then both halves became brooms. I kept hacking and hacking, and suddenly the room was filled with brooms. They were breaking everything. In my haste, I knocked over the bucket, and suddenly the tower began filling up with water. The table was attacking me. I couldn't do anything. The tower was being destroyed. Chaos, chaos. Oh, the humanity. And then Halasahir came back. Well, that probably wasn't good. No, he wasn't pleased. He looked down at me, all mad and disappointed. He was so scary, I thought I'd pee my britches. He snatched the wand from me, and he broke it, and that made all the madness stop. Oh, and he yelled and yelled at me. He practically threw me out of the tower and told me never to come back. The bright news is, I hear Halaser told some writer about it, and the writer thought it was so amusing he made it into a play. Think it'll be a musical? Oh, maybe, Tommy. Maybe. I do feel a bit bad about the whole thing. Not for me. I knew I was no wizard. I feel bad for Halasahir. He did treat me pretty good, all things considered. He had a bunch of rare components destroyed that night. Worst of all was these ashes, the ashes of a great warrior. They were for his longevity potion. I've always thought I should try and make it up to him one day. Find him those ashes, maybe, unless he's gone and died of old age. Well, we might come across some ashes. Ah, crap. I missed some ashes somewhere. Fine. Where were these ashes? Ah, god dang it. It's because I was trying to be paladin-like and not loot the Uthgardt tribe. It's in their frickin' keep somewhere. Well, alright. Thanks for the story. I'll go find the ashes, Tommy. Don't you worry. But I'm gonna talk to Sharwin real quick.
Somehow I knew you couldn't be far. As soon as Erengend mentioned why we were brought here, I began wondering when you would pop up.
Oh, alright. Well, it's good to see you. Why don't you join up?
Yes? Is there something you need?
Why don't you level up? Alright, well, not much changed, but... Let me guess, you want some sort of song? Because I asked? Oh, so Raelin puts on a pleasant tone. I'm supposed to jump to please him. Is that it? I'll tell you what. I'll tell you a tale if you promise to listen attentively and be a proper audience. Yeah, I can do that. Well, that's good. I'll hold on to it then. But what story shall I tell? Savior of Neverwinter? Search for those words of power? Not like I tell it, believe me. You're probably right. However, the subject matter would be a bit familiar, and I'm a bit fuzzy on the ending. Yeah, I get it. We haven't finished the game. How about the sad tale of the great Lady Erebeth, torn between love and honor? That's not very funny. But no matter. How about something original? Alright, so you've told me nothing. You just mocked what we've been doing. It's an old one, the story of Tamerlane and the Song of Love. Alright. Let's hear it. Tamerlane was an elven bard, one of the most talented and famous from an age ago. At the peak of his life, he was happily married with numerous children, yet still he felt he had left something undone. He bid his children a tearful farewell one day, hugging his faithful white clothes to his breast, and promised to return as he began the greatest quest of his long life. For decades, he searched for Hanali Silonil, the elven goddess of love. He called to her from her temples, walked the fields of Arvindor, serenaded her from the highest mountaintops. Just when he thought he could search no more, and his thoughts turned to his long-lost wife and children, Hanali Silonil came to him at long last. She was the most beautiful of elves, her eyes warm and clad in a gown of silver and gold. "Thou hast sought me out," she spoke, "and I have come. What dost thou desire of me?" Tamerlane was almost overcome by her beauty, but still he spoke. "Hanali Silonil," he said, "also called Lady Goldheart, the winsome rose, the mother of sadness, I wish a boon. I desire to know the true meaning of love, so that I may write a song to stir the hearts of mortals and immortal alike. Would you grant me this boon?" The goddess thought on his offer and smiled. "I am the three who are one, child. Perform a task for each of us, and you shall know the true meaning of love, and be rewarded." Yes, the Queen of Arvindor is the elven goddess Angahard, but she is commonly thought of as three goddesses, three aspects who together are the one, the triune. One, of course, is Hanali Silonil, goddess of love and the gold elves. One is Airdrie Fania, goddess of the sky and winged Avaril. And the third is Sehanine Moonbow, goddess of dreams and the moon elves. Yeah, I hear about Sehanine Moonbow all the frickin' time from this one. She's always shouting about it. Tamerlane readily agreed to perform the tasks, of course. That, however, I'll tell you another time. Okay, well then, how about now? Yep. The first task was for Airdrie Fania. He was to retrieve the feather of the largest phoenix to fly the skies of the deep southern lands. For many long years, Tamerlane would scour the highest peaks of Termish and Chonteth, following the legends of the great birds, yet never spotting them. A century of hardship would pass before finally Tamerlane would return to that northern mountain, ragged but triumphantly holding the pinion feather of a great phoenix. For Sehanine Moonbow, he would seek out remnants of each of 3 moons that had fallen to the ground in a blaze of fire. Another century he would spend in search of them, long buried, long forgotten, and scattered. Finally, with tears in his eyes, he returned with the 3 rock shards in his hands. For Hanali Silonil, he would seek the golden heart of a dragon dead of simple age, one of the rarest things someone could seek. He wailed at the thought, but was determined. For centuries he wandered, following rumor after rumor, until finally he came into the northern lands, where he heard of a wizened worm breathing his last. Tamerlane spent many years finding the creature, and then befriending him, singing to the aged dragon as he weakened slowly through the decades. When at last the great beast passed, Tamerlane was saddened, but also overjoyed that at last his quest was at the end. Before Tamerlane could return to the goddess, however, he was found by one of his own people. He was told the sad news that his beloved wife and children had died of terrible illness during his absence. Torn by the news, Tamerlane wept and railed with anger at the goddess who had kept him from his family for so long. She did not answer. Tamerlane poured his grief and his pain and his loss into a song. Since he could not sing of love, he would sing of this, sing of all that he had missed. And this is what he sang to the goddess. And finally Hanali Selenil came, with tears flowing from her golden eyes. You understand at last the meaning of love, child, she said. As I promised, you shall be rewarded. With that, she lifted Tamerlane up through the gates of Arvindor to join his wife and children to spend eternity with them in paradise. And that is the end. Oh, that's a nice story. Why did you tell me? Well, I don't know how much of that legend might be true, but I know there's some truth to it. There really was an elven bard named Tamerlane, and he really did die in this region. Supposedly, he actually did write a song before he died, or so the rumors say. He was one of the greatest bards that ever lived. That song would have to be a masterpiece. To get my hands on it, to have a chance to sing it, to bring it to the world, that would be everything. Oh, is it this old song that I found? It's written in Elven, and the notes are, oh my, that's Tamerlane's signet. This is it. How did you ever find it? It was just like on a bookshelf in a cave. Fire giant lair, whatever. Oh no, it was by the barbarians. I don't know, man. I just found it. Don't ask so many questions. It's lovely. He truly was a master. I almost thought it was a fairy tale, that it couldn't be true. But it is, isn't it? And, what are you going to do? Sing it. I want to spread it, just like Tamerlane had intended to be, I think. Perhaps I'll sing it to the elves first. Who knows? Yeah, your friendship is great. That's all I need. Anyways.
Yes? Is that...
I think we're good now. Alright, so what does her thing become? Charisma +5. Ain't too shabby. Alright, let's go find them ashes. Means I gotta go looting around the Uthgardt tribe, though. But we're so close to finishing, might as well actually do it. Alright, so don't mind me. I'm just gonna Isilgod's Complete History of Horses? Who wants this thing? While earlier books in the series discuss equine breeding, the proper training methods for horses, and a variety of recreational riding methods, this work deals exclusively with mounted combat. Alright, it's got a different look to it, like it's relevant to someone's quest. No one asked me about jousting. Frickin' game. Alright, they said it was in, I think it said it was in a room somewhere. I don't know if that means I'm gonna have to break down a door. Well.
Perish as you should.
Oh, there's just a prisoner in here. What's up, prisoner?
Welcome to you.
You can go. We made peace with the Uthgardt tribe. Why is my thing all the way up here? There we go. What's up, buddy?
Huh?
Well, you're free to go. No ashes. Was there a room that I passed that had a like an urn? Oh, there's one over there. Islegood's Complete History of Flight. Maybe that's some sort of mage quest that I can't do because I'm not magey. Urn. Ashes of Running Wolf. There we go. Tommy,
I figured they'd drag your car.
I found the thing.
Eh?
Think, yeah. That would serve for Halcyon's longevity potion just fine. Thank you. Let me upgrade your ring. Since you're such a friend, let me give you this. It's a powerful ring that I stole from Sammy way back. Maybe you could use it. It's not a problem. Least I could do. The only thing I stole off Sammy that was valuable enough for me to keep. I'll send these ashes off to Halcyr as soon as I get the chance. I wonder if he'll still accept an apprentice at my age. You want to become a wizard? Sure, why not? With some magic at hand, I could be the greatest thief that Calimport has ever known. Again! Let's get underway then, my friend. We'll find your words of power and put an end to evil, for even more adventure awaits us afterwards. I'm sure of it. Alright, man. You can be done. Alright, Linnu. I did all their quests, so welcome back to the team. What's Tommy's ring like? Upgraded. +4 dex. It's still the same plus as everywhere else. Alright. Well, that's cool. So, what do we have left? We could try and figure out who wants... Oh, I didn't put this back on. Let me put that back on. Try to figure out who wants the random books that we found. History of Flight. Appears to be the final volume in Islegood's Complete History of Flight, a legendary series written well over a century ago. The work gives a detailed overview of the evolution of flight, both magical and mundane, throughout Faerun's history, beginning with the earliest attempts by mages to master the art of levitation, and concluding with the schematics for several outlandish flying machines created by the gnomes of Lantan. So we could find out who wants these random books we've been finding. We could find out if Willem is a thing that someone cares about. I can also go find an alchemist table that I'm actually allowed to use and make that ring to see if it's any good. Let's just double check to see if this lady at the Mini-Start Cloak has any interest in these random books we're finding.
Greetings. Normally, I don't deal with those who have no... I still don't think I want to give you access to my lab in the back. That's reserved for those who have some experience.
Alright, so why are you here? How do you know my name? I would like to use your laboratory. Great. Well, fine then. I didn't really want to use it anyway. Alright, well, in that case, maybe I will call it for now, because the next thing to do is the final chapter, and I think I'll save that for next time. So, Barazi, Harrower Jenkins, thanks for hanging out. You know, it's fun. I know, Barazi, you're familiar with the game. Harrower, I don't know if this is a nostalgia trip or if you still play, but I hope you like the game. It's one of my favorites from the past, and we'll start taking on the final chapter next time. Oh, my pleasure, Brazzy. Thanks for hanging out. Anyways, until next time.